Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling.
We don't fight for rings and stuff like that. I don't fear anyone.
En este deporte no se viene a jugar y no le tengo miedo a nadie.
We don't come to play in this sport. I fear no one in this sport.
Does that mean that you will fight Triple G later this year?
Como lo dije en la pelea pasada, ahorita mismo me vuelvo a poner los guantes.
As I said in the last fight, right now I'll put on the gloves again.
¡Viva México!
Canelo wants to unify all the titles.
When did you realize, Andy, that you could take his power?
Because of the Mexican warrior that I am, I got that Mexican blood in me. So, talking about the Mexican style, I just proved it.
BoxingVoice.com.
Ain't no other sight in the game to see the Boxing Voice.
Payday, you want payday, I know that. Payday, you want payday, I know that. Payday, you want payday.
Good morning, TBV. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back. You already know what to do. Hit that thumbs up button. Jump it. Beat it down. Let's go. We are back with another one. It's Friday. Is it Friday? Let me check the Apple Watch. Friday the 9th. Thank God it's Friday. Yo, what's up, man? Why we had to wake up to this news, though, man? It was really good. Oh, my God. Boxing is such a little soap opera, right? It's like shit can never just go right, man. We can't just never just get this fight. Like, how is this fight in jeopardy of not taking place? I mean, it's as simple as one last fight. It's crazy, man. PBC is being accused of keeping Plant away from Canelo, so to speak. Eddie Hearn is out here saying that he urges Plant. He's urging Plant to pressure his team. Who's his team? Al Heyman, Louis DeCubas. To pressure them into making the Canelo fight. Why would Eddie be saying that? He's also saying that we're going to get a determination as to whether or not Canelo Alvarez will face Caleb Plant within a week. Now, Eddie hasn't had the best of luck using that particular word or phrase in a minute. You know, he's been telling us next week for the Usyk and AJ announcement. We were getting next week for the Fury and Joshua fight. So I don't know about whether or not next week is really the deadline, but mathematically it could be, because it would put you 8 weeks out from one date and 10 weeks out from the other date. September 11th and September 18th are the two dates that are possible for a Canelo Alvarez return to the ring. And Eddie, who works with the current WBC, WBO, WBA super middleweight champion, Saul Canelo Alvarez, is still trying to allegedly work out the particulars for a potential unification with IBF champion Caleb Plant. Now, according to these quotes from Edward Arguardo Hearn, as given to our good friends over at Dazn Boxing, the sweet scientists Ak and Barak, shout out to Brooklyn, and I quote, Al Heyman doesn't really want to give up doesn't want to really give up Caleb Plant. You know, to Canelo Alvarez. I didn't know that. Well, I mean, I'm presuming. Let's just stop there. So you're presuming, assuming? Not really sure? Okay, going back. I'm presuming, I think that's pretty obvious. Now you're leading the witness, Your Honor. Edward Hearn is leading the witness now. He's presuming, assuming, and now he wants you to believe that it's obvious. It's obvious that they don't want to give up Caleb Plant. But is it really? Are there any reports from the other side that they've even received an offer? I don't know. Not yet. But anyway, back to the quote. I think that's pretty obvious. Like, if you've got a belt and a piece of the 168-pound division, really, he will want to use that almost as bait to bring Canelo in and sign a 5-fight deal or a 6-fight deal because he knows how bad Canelo wants to be undisputed. Hearn told Akin Barak. Now, again, he's assuming, but I'll believe this. I mean, I'll say this is what I meant to say. I didn't believe this. I'll say this. He is assuming, but I also assumed that. I said that Al should offer Canelo Plant, Charlo, Benavidez. Plant, Charlo, Benavidez. Those are 3 pay-per-views. Plant, Charlo, Benavidez. Very popular white guy who's done 2 million. The nemesis right now in Jamal Charlo. And then the popular Mexican. 3 pay-per-views. So I think that Eddie wants to exaggerate the truth to make you, the fight fan, believe that Al wants to trap Canelo into a 5 or 6 fight deal. But really, does he have 6 fights to offer? Are there 6 fights to offer? I don't know that. Try again, Ranger. Let me see if I can add you. I don't know that there are 6 fights to offer Canelo. We can try as a community, But I don't know that they got 6 fights. Yes, Plant is a real dude, Steve. He has come to the appreciation night. He's a stand-up dude. He still gives me interviews to this day. He's pretty cool. Let me see. I'm gonna have to just call you myself, Ranger. What's up? Let me see. Did I add you? Can I add you to this one? Add Ranger. But if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. Helps with the visibility of the show. Helps us grow. Lets us know you enjoy the content. I'm actually, what's up, man? Buenos dias, buenos dias.
Buenos dias. What's up, brother? Thank you for having me.
Oh, man, anytime, man, anytime. It's actually been helping the program to have different opinions and kind of diversify here. Give the panel and the audience a little bit of variety here.
Yeah, it's always good to do that. I'm tired as hell. I ain't gonna lie. I pulled in at 2, almost 3 in the morning.
What?
Took a little cat nap.
What?
Here we are.
You was traveling till 3 in the morning, or you were live till 3 in the morning?
No. I was traveling.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So where are you on this situation? Eddie seems to believe that Caleb Plant needs to urge his team, Al Heyman, Louis DeCubas, to make this fight. He's insinuating, or should I say, presuming that Al wants to lock Canelo into a 5 or 6 fight deal. So before you answer anything, I want to see, can you pick 5 or 6 fights on the PBC side that Al could offer? Fuck, I forgot Earl, so that's 4. That's 4. Yeah, you could do Caleb.
Yeah.
Then you can do Earl at 64. Then you can do Charlo at 68. Benavidez at 68. So that's 4 good PBC fights. Eddie seems to believe there's a 5 or 6 fight deal on the table. Give me 2 more names to add to that list that you like that are worthy for Canelo, or at least not worthy, but appealing. Like what you think Al could offer him to use as quote unquote bait is what Eddie is saying.
I just don't think he's gonna stick around 168 longer. If I'm truly honest with you, I think Canelo. I think he might go over the Caleb Plant, but I can see him going up there to 75 to fight Beterbiev or Bivol.
I can see that, but don't you think that only happens after Caleb Plant?
Yeah, definitely. That's what I said. I can see him going after Plant and getting that out the way.
Okay, so that's the debate, right? Eddie is saying,
okay,
PBC doesn't just want to give Plant to Canelo. They want to offer him a 5 or 6 fight deal. So I'm trying to see who are on the table. So obviously Earl's an option. So we got 4 fights, but we need 2 more, right? 2 more. Like, who else on that PBC side could be, I guess, moved up from 54? Maybe the other Charlo, right?
That's what I'm thinking. I think the other Charlo, being that what he's showing is that he's not shying away from no challenge. I can see the other Charlo stepping up to 160, 168 eventually and getting in there with Canelo.
But why not jump up and wait? You undisputed.
It could be.
You undisputed with Castano now. You watch your brother lose to Canelo. You like, fuck that, fight me. I'm moving up 2 divisions like Tank did, like Mikey did, like Brooke did, like Khan did. I want to dare to be great. Just saying.
It could be, but also his team might be like, yo, it's not a good idea. Just get you a fight or 2 at 160, acclimate, and then make
but
that.
When is it a bad idea to lose to the face of boxing?
Maybe he doesn't want to lose though. Maybe if he jumps up there to 168 because his brother lost, maybe he's jumping in not just for the cash flow, but also I guess for some vengeance. Which is a lot of people say, well, vengeance doesn't really exist in boxing. It's all about the paper. No, it ain't. Yeah, some fighters carry that emotion and actually, want some type of vengeance. Actually want to fight because they got offended. It's part of the game, but I mean, and we all know these Charlo brothers are very emotional. They're very passionate about about this career. You see it in the interviews. It's obvious. So, but I think definitely Charlo is another one. But who else is? The question is, who else is worthy? I guess that's where the trick is at. And the other question is, Ness, is Canelo willing to be locked on so many fight deals? Because he seems to be.
Yeah, but those are legacy fights, man. I've argued this and asked professionals this questions on the field, and I'll ask you. If Canelo's next 4 fights read Caleb Plant, undisputed fight. He's now undisputed. He gives Charlo the fight that the public been saying he's been avoiding. He then fights the Mexican that they also say he would never fight. And then he fights Earl Spence. I mean,
no, that's top of Everest. You got to build him. You got to build him a throne on top of Everest.
I'll ask you another question.
Okay.
Are you really gonna say that Beterbiev and Bivol are more exciting fights than those 4 names? Canelo versus Plant, Earl, Charlo, and Benavidez to me are all bigger fights than Beterbiev and Bivol. Now, can they build Beterbiev because of the promotion into a big fight because he's moving back up to 75 and this guy's a puncher and all that? Yeah, but for me in my heart, I'm going to always feel a little bit reluctant because I got 2 years telling Canelo he would beat Beterbiev. So, I mean,
well, yeah. And I said that on my live stream too. I was, I don't know I forgot who it was on one of my live streams, and we were touching that subject. And I told him, look, in my opinion, Canelo moves up to 75, fights that monster Beterbiev, that kryptonite you guys call Beterbiev, and he destroys him. He doesn't just beat him. I think he destroys him.
Puts him down at least once, easy, with a straight right.
Oh yeah. And not only that, people are forgetting the key foundation of Canelo's work is the body work. he just doesn't go up there. He likes if you show like you got a little bit of education up here, he's gonna go down there and start chopping up at the trunk, and then he's going up there. So I mean, and unfortunately, a lot of gyms today don't be working a lot of defense to the body, which is shame. They think you can control it all with distance, and that's not always the case. Sometimes you got to be in there and scrap. But no, is Beterbiev a more exciting fight? It could be an exciting fight. I don't think it could be more exciting than to see him in there with some of them guys. And to say the least, can you imagine having a fight Canelo and Benavidez in Texas? Because I was listening last night to your show as I was driving, and I remember what you said, and it's true. I mean, when Benavidez came out, the crowd turned up. I mean, you could hear it.
I don't even remember who he fought. I don't know who he fought. I just know that when he came out with that red outfit, the hat, everybody went crazy. Like, I'm telling you, I never seen nothing like that until Earl came out. Then I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Earl came out and they went even more. I mean, it was like they went from crazy to hysterical. And then that song rubbed off on me. I had never heard it. I'm older than everybody. So it was like, that drop, like, boom. That's on me, baby. I'm like, oh shit! In a way, he just came out swag, man. Like that fight. See, and Errol holds grudges. I happen to say that I thought that fight was only gonna do like 50,000 pay-per-views. I was wrong.
Yeah.
And he holds grudges, but that fight is what made me a believer. That fight is what showed me, you are a star. You're a star.
Bro, I got to tell you, man. I've been seeing what's going on. I've been seeing what's going on in this fighters holding grudges and stuff against you, man.
Yeah.
I got to tell you something, just to get back into subject, because the way that you're doing this job here, man, I'm not gonna say I could care less, but it wouldn't be enough. It wouldn't be enough for me to change the direction I would drive my program. If I was doing what you're doing right now, man. Put it this way, that whole world could have a grudge on me. I still would not change the direction you're leading this program, because that's one of the things that we're lacking out here. It's just transparency. I'm tired of seeing yes men's and can I say this so you don't get mad because I really want another interview? Like, we really need to continue to have transparency and just clear work out here. Yeah. So. But to go back to your to what you were saying is, I agree Earl is growing, but you know what, Naz, though, I'm not too crazy about the Earl fight just yet, because
with Canelo.
Yeah, I mean, as far as numbers, why? Let me explain that. As far as numbers goes, I know it's gonna sell.
Yeah,
that's not what I'm saying. As far as like opposition, Earl is great. You don't think
he's ready?
I don't think he's ready. I just don't think he's ready, because Earl is the type of fighter that, he big, but Earl is the type of fighter, he gets really lean, very lean, and he's not the fastest fighter. I would dare say Canelo at 154, 160 is faster than Earl at 147, hand speed wise. And the sizes are there. The skills are there for both, because can't nobody deny Canelo has grown in boxing skills in the past 10 years, because Canelo used to be a slash puncher, or a little bit of a boxer slash puncher, and then he's just grown over the last 10 years. Will Earl be able to handle the power, the work to the body? Canelo's not going to mind scrapping at the mid-range, maybe inside. Those are questions that I don't think he can answer right now. I don't think Earl could answer those questions right now. I just don't. And that's not taken away from his skills. I think Earl is the truth.
I don't know, man. He's got that jab, man. That jab is what's been really separating him and winning him rounds.
Mm-hmm.
But again, obviously Canelo has so much experience. I watched that clip of him and Eddie, and he's like, "Yo, I'm in my home when I'm in the ring." And he started moving for Eddie. And it's like, some people are just good at what they do. It's that 10, I think somebody else brought it up yesterday, the 10,000 hour theory. You know what I mean? Like, how many hours Canelo has in that gym if he's been training and professional. Forget training. He's been professional since 15 years old.
And that's the thing. People never take into consideration the fact that this kid became an amateur, I think at 13, jumped into the professional realms at 15 with literally no experience as an amateur, right? And he's been doing this and has only lost to one man, arguably, and he's still at this. And you see Canelo, and the more you see him, it's like he brings something newer into the ring. It's like he's improved. I know this is something the haters don't want to hear, but this is just truth. We're not talking out of our butts here. You know what I mean? So I think that the fight with Earl would be great, but I think right now Benavidez will be bigger. And let me tell you something about the Benavidez. Right now? Yeah. I think right now they would be.
Earl Spence.
And here's why. Remember what I told you earlier. I'm not talking about numbers wise. I'm talking about challenge for Canelo. Challenging wise, I think the Benavidez will be bigger, and it wouldn't do bad in numbers. And you know why? Because this is what I was getting ready to say. The Benavidez has done a great job at promoting themselves up to a certain level with saying, he's Mexican. But Benavidez is not just Mexican. Benavidez, his dad is Mexican, but the mom's Ecuadorian and Cuban. But they never mention that because the bigger market is where?
Mexico.
It's in the Mexican, right? They've done a great job with Benavidez, and the fact that people's been saying this is Canelo's kryptonite at 168. His own father last night was like, this is the guy nobody wants to see. His own father said, between Charlo and Canelo, I think Charlo's more dangerous. He said that last night, literally, didn't he? He said it literally last night.
He's trying to get a fight.
Of course, but that's what I'm saying. Do you not think they're gonna take snip and bits of this interviews and put it as a promotional video and all that stuff and just build a story?
I hope.
I know you do.
They need to just give us this fight, man. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, Charlo, I know how he felt when Julian Williams was talking shit. So eventually he's gonna want to beat Benavidez for all the shit talking. It's just the truth. But I just got to say this out loud because I'm a huge Canelo fan. Everybody knows it. They call me more than a fan. But 2019, Sergey Kovalev. 2020, Callum Smith. 2021, Avini Yirdam. May of 21, Billy Joe Saunders. If you add Beterbiev and fucking Bivol, I'm turned off. If you add Beterbiev and Bivol, it doesn't matter that those are the better Eastern Europeans. You've officially created your own. What was that heavyweight? Joe who? Whoever got the bum of the month club, he's got the Euros of the month club. I ain't calling. I'm not saying they bums. I'm saying he went on a Euro tour. Like you're giving. They already saying you on a Euro tour. That's what already.
That's what they saying. Yeah.
So if you go give them two more, you gonna go give them two more.
It'll be adding
fuel to the fire.
Fuel to the fire.
Exactly. So if you're Canelo and if you're Eddie, you know the right thing to do is mix in somebody else. You don't go fucking give us Bivol and Beterbiev so then it could read Beterbiev, Bivol, Billy Joe, Yirdam, Smith, Kovalev. It's like, who are ya? Like nobody knows those dudes, especially not Mexico. They don't know those dudes.
Yeah.
They don't know those dudes, man. They don't know, and that's not what they want. That's not what.
It's
Mexico
a weight division that they have no fighters in. So now they got Zurdo Ramirez in there, but other than that, I think that's about the only Mexican in at that division that's known, right?
Yo,
at the 175.
I can't believe they say I love Canelo too much. I got a dude in here literally saying Ness never says anything good about Canelo. He hates Canelo.
Dude.
What in the hell?
Oh, dude.
I thought I was Canelo's biggest fan.
And I thought I was Canelo's hater. That's the thing. It's like, see, before I took that long break, I used to put as they elevated Canelo, because fans tend to take a fighter that they like and they get emotionally attached to it, put it in a balloon and just blow him up, right? Past its skill level. I used to bring Canelo down. I was considered the Canelo hater, mainly because I kept Canelo where he belonged. Now that Canelo is up here and I put him where he belongs, I'm still doing the same thing, keeping the same energy. Now I'm the Canelo fanboy. Whatever happened to the Canelo hater? I was never a Canelo hater. I just always put Canelo where he belonged in the same way I'm doing now. He belongs at the top of Everest, and that's where I'm putting him. So now I'm a fanboy, so you're never going to please him. And I get in front of this mic, in front of this camera, I ain't trying to please nobody. Shoot. Because
so, I got a few people saying you're listing off champions. Obviously, UK Rob is from the UK. So he doesn't like to hear Euro Tour, and he's trying to justify, hey, but they're all champions. Great. But Caleb is also a champion that is more popular, will be commercially better for Canelo, and it would draw more attention from boxing fans. Hey,
especially because you don't see a lot of white guys champions in boxing anymore.
Exactly.
Like America, especially from Nashville, Tennessee.
Exactly. Charlo happens to be a champion, and hey, that dynamic of Latino and black sells in boxing. Oh, by the way, Earl happens to be a champion, and the same last sentence fits in that one. And Benavidez, okay, he may not be a champion, but he was a two-time former champion. So, you know, there is arguments there for both sides of of this particular matter. But I mean, getting down to the meat and potatoes, do you think Caleb takes the fight? This would be officially, unofficially, right? Because I talked to Caleb when I was at the was it the Mayweather fight? Maybe I think I was at the Mayweather fight. I seen him and we talked. It's on camera. And when I said 2 offers, he says there's only been 1 offer. So according to Caleb, he's only gotten 1 offer. According to reports, it's already been 2. And this particular instance would be the 3rd. Whatever happens now, whatever he turns down or takes, this is the 3rd or 2nd, depending who you're talking to. If you're talking to Caleb, this is only the 2nd negotiations. If you're talking to Eddie and Canelo, they've made him 2 offers, and this would be the 3rd. Saying all that, do you think he takes the fight?
I don't think he takes the fight, and here's why. I think Caleb Plant is enjoying the ride, being a champ. I don't think Caleb Plant, even though he has the skills, man, I don't think he's got the confidence to go up under with a Canelo. I remember when he said, that he turned out the offer because he only had 30 days to prepare. But I'm like, damn, I remember the days when champions stay ready, and the minute they got a call, they weren't too far away. I remember a guy named B-Hop who never allowed himself to be more than 6-7 pounds away from fighting weight. I remember about the time when fighters were actually so hungry. And when I say hungry, I mean literally that, because it doesn't matter if Caleb has a belt in his waist, on his shoulder. You get that Canelo call, and you're moving from food stamps to a 6-figure paycheck, if you know what I mean. So, and then the excuses with the hand, saying like, well, my hand, I got to wait to see when will it recover. Man, you never broke your hand. So for you to say that, you don't know when this hand will recover, that's you're inflating this little problem that you got, that a lot of fighters might have after a fight. And I don't know. I don't think he's got the confidence right now to step in there with Canelo. Nothing to do with skills. The kid got skills. He's a good boxer.
I mean, you think it's him, Caleb Plant, or you don't think, like Eddie is assuming or insinuating in his interview with DAZN Boxing, that Al has a plan for Caleb?
Al's notorious for these things, and Al's no rookie at this. Mm-hmm. But I'm basically just judging on what I see from Caleb, what I've heard from Caleb.
But I'll play devil's
Eddie
advocate.
might be right. Eddie might be right, because like I just told you, this guy ain't no rookie. He's been playing the chess game forever. Al's notorious for these things. But I don't know, man.
Let me be devil's advocate here, brother. Let me be devil's advocate for a quick second. They're going to call me the PBC fanboy. I got that title too.
Oh, you do, huh? Yeah. Excellent.
After all these years covering, I'm the PBC fanboy. But Caleb has 21 fights.
Uh-huh.
Is it necessarily ducking if he's not ready for Canelo? He's only got 21 fights.
I like the question, and this is how I'm going to answer that. It's not ducking had he not been talking the way he's been talking.
To who, though? He talking to Benavidez like that. He talking to Statigi like that.
But watch this, though. Watch this, though.
He was talking about Callum Smith like that. He ain't talking about Canelo. Canelo just got in his division.
Watch this. I'm talking about Caleb. The way he's been talking. If I start talking all kinds of trash about Nesta Gibbs, and I could beat Nesta, and you know he's not really that good, and I mean this and that and yada yada yada. Yo, Ranger, here's a fight with Nesta. You want it? Not long enough to prepare. Okay, and then I continue. You know, I seen Nesta. I wasn't impressed by Nesta. Nesta's lacking this. Nesta's lacking that. If I was in there, I could do this, and that. Yo, Ranger, here's another fight with Nesta, and I say no. In the eyes of the people, based on the way I've been talking, I would take that as a duck. Now, in reality, I would say, well, he's just 21 fights in. Let him get another 5 or 6 fights. Let him grow a little tougher, more experience. Let him get 2 or 3 guys that sort of simulate a little bit like Canelo, so he can prepare. That's in reality, right? But in the eyes of the fans, the ones that are going to put down the money, they're going to be like, well, damn, dude, ain't you the one that been doing all that talk about this dude? Talking about he ain't that impressive. Talking about you better than him. And you get chances to fight him and you turn them all down? The people could see that as a duck. Now, is it really a duck? Could be. But I also agree with you. Looking at his record.
Payday. You want payday. I know that.
Exactly.
No, I'm playing that because isn't that the direct counter to your argument? Like, isn't the money worth the loss?
Let me tell you something. I get it.
Isn't the risk worth that reward? Like, you're fighting Canelo on the biggest stage. Like, even if you do it in the zone, like, they gonna put fireworks and fucking like, oh, it's gonna be a movie.
I know it, man. But listen, I've been noticing a trend since I came back to the YTBC, man. And it's the Floyd Mayweather syndrome. They want that, they want to hug that title. They want to polish it,
but Ranger,
breastfeed it.
Let's be realistic. You got time doing this, brother. Who the hell is going to get Morell Plant 10 million?
Ain't nobody gonna. But that's what I'm saying, dude. It's like, and I've said this in my videos in the past. I'm like, these people are valuing having a simple, undefeated record with a belt or 2 polished and looking pretty than greatness, because this fight is not just money.
See, the problem is that we never know exactly how much he's making, you know. Because I seen a tweet or something like that. I know he said, man, y'all better, I'm making double, triple that, you know. So we don't know what he's really making, right? But, bro, all right, let's say Keith and
if you ask me, I'll take it. If I'm Caleb Plant,
yeah,
if I'm Caleb Plant, even if in my mind I knew I was gonna lose,
yeah, I'm taking it.
You better believe I'm gonna go to that gym, train the hardest I can, and go in there and at least give a good show and come home with a $10 million check.
But I mean, Billy retired off $8 million.
That's it.
Why can't Caleb retire off of $10 million if he wanted to do that? He don't even got to. He younger. He's fresher. All he got to do.
He's a kid. Yeah.
All you got to do is protect the eye socket, and he's back. Listen, I got RSC boxing. It says Canelo is the A side. He's not bending to no one. It's just funny. You tell us Tank is the A side, and everyone needs to go see him, but not Canelo. Bro, you have such a weird misconception. When have I said
for real
Canelo has to go anywhere? I'm saying Eddie is telling us he believes there will be a 5 or 6 fight deal. And I'm also telling you that I've been predicting that Al would do at least a 4-fight deal because he's got 4 fantastic fights to offer Canelo. It's not about locking him in the way that Eddie wants to make it seem. Those are 4 fantastic fights. Can you think of 4 better fights for Canelo?
No, this is it. This is it. This is the fights that need to happen. And I'm with you on that. I think you know, the Bivals and the Beterbiev, they're good fight. They're good, but it's time. It's time that we start shutting up some of these guys that A lot of people say they're gonna beat, Canelo. It's time to see those fights. I was one of the ones that, I give Canelo all of the credit he deserves, put him where he belongs. But I did say, starting with the Yildirim fight, he fighting Yildirim. To me, that's just a, let's stay busy fight, because to me, that was nothing. Mm-hmm. Then he gonna fight Billy Joe. After he beats Billy Joe, I want to see Canelo already with some of these guys. Like, I don't want to see Canelo with nothing else but these guys. You know what I mean? I don't want to hear nothing about, Benavidez is this or Caleb is this or none of that stuff, because I think it's time. It's overdue. And there's money to be made with those guys. There's great shows to be made with those guys. There's excitement, especially here in America, man. There's excitement to be given to the fans with those fights.
Ranger, I don't even know how it's so difficult. Like, why we haven't gotten a report that Al offered Canelo like $100 million for a 4-fight deal. Like, I feel like all he got to do is pick up the phone, call Jerry, and say, "Hey, how do you feel about me bringing these next 4 Canelo fights to Dallas?" Like, I mean, get some site fee. Like, I don't even know what's taking so long, because let me tell you, these 4 fights we're talking about on the PBC side, this Charlo, this Earl, this Benavidez, and Caleb. Maybe Caleb is the one that can't happen in Dallas. Maybe that's the only one. And I don't even know, really, what's the demographics of white people in Dallas? Maybe he could fucking bring it to Dallas. I don't know.
You know where it could happen?
He did do $2 million his last time on PBC. So they could do some sort of Cowboys deal, site fee. But go ahead, I'm sorry.
But you know what? You know where it could happen? You been to Nashville lately?
I have not, but I heard
it's
popping.
Bro, if you come to Nashville, it's just 3 hours from here. I go every Sunday to Nashville. Every Sunday I'm there. If you go to Nashville, if you ever come to Nashville, when you say Nashville, Tennessee, it sounds back of the woods, right? It's Nashville, Tennessee. It's an immense city. They put in freaking skyscrapers. It's blowing out of proportion. The amounts of celebrity that lives in Nashville, it's out of this world.
No beaches though, right? I ain't got no beach.
Oh no. I mean, come on, we're in the middle of the country.
Does it get cold over there?
Oh yeah, but not. Nashville is not as cold as it is here in Kentucky. It doesn't snow as much because it's a little more further south. But yeah, we got spring, we got summer, we got fall. Those are three stations of the year with good weather that you can put the fight together. If it doesn't happen in Texas, it can happen in Nashville, and I encourage you, man. Take a trip to Nashville.
I just don't see how Canelo doesn't see the economics in damn, I have my shit. Fucking somebody hit my fader.
Uh-oh.
Man, I must have been coming in so hot to YouTube. That shit was raised so high. Wow. Apologies. I just don't see how I hope this is not Eddie, because this also could be Eddie deflecting, trying to send negative energy out into the universe so that Canelo doesn't end up in a 4-fight deal. You understand?
It could be,
because these are 4 sexy fights that, at the end of the day, if you're Canelo, what do it matter that you signed if your next 4 fights are these? Nothing's blocking these fights. If you are there because of these fights, nothing is blocking these fights. You're signing with the intention of these fights. Like, that's the terms of the agreement. Like, you beat him, you get him. You beat him, you get him. And so on and so forth. I think Eddie is just trying to throw shade on that. Like, he doesn't need to be locked in, because the truth is, and this is what I'm trying to, I don't get, man. Like, they counter produce or promote boxing, right? Because he could easily be like, you know what? At the end of the day, if Canelo goes over there and he does these 4 fights, he's already the face of boxing. He'll be on a throne, right?
Yeah.
And then where does he go? He goes right back to Dazn to fight Better Beef and Bivol.
Right.
So either way, it works. Either way, I mean, what? You don't think so? You think he does?
No. I'm simply saying, if by that time, even because I wasn't really turned on by the Kovalev fight.
What?
By that time, No,
Man,
well,
tripping, man.
let me explain
That
it.
was
Let me
amazing.
explain why. Let me
That was
explain why.
amazing. I don't care what the hater said. That shit was amazing. That dude
No.
started at 140, man. Show me
No,
another
I
140.
know what you're saying.
Show me. I want to see Josh fucking Teller come up to 75 and be better BF. You know, when better be not better BF. Let him be Benavidez, right? Who's had his own history.
It was a great accomplishment, and I always give him credit for that because I use that as one of my Canelo arguments. It's like you don't see a guy doing this often. But I would have been more turned on for fights at his weight division. Example, like the ones we've been talking about. By the time, say he goes to PBC, he fights these 4 fighters. He beats them. Say a span of, 2 years, because we're not going to sit here and assume that he's going to fight 3 of these guys in 1 year. These are back to back to back to back great fights, hard fights.
Yeah.
So let's give it maybe 2.5 years. By that time, will Beterbiev even be a champion? Will he even still be? I don't think he would still be a champion.
Yo,
man.
it'll be.
He's getting old up there, man.
It'll be Joe Smith then when Joe Smith beats him, if he beats him, because I don't know who you think is gonna beat him. I don't know. Don't get me wrong. Joe Smith could definitely detonate and put him to sleep because he's been going down by mediocre dudes. Joe Smith could land that shit on him.
Yeah.
Jaime Nieto with a super chat. I don't think Caleb takes the fight. He doesn't want to lose that title. If he turns this fight down again, this is absolutely a duck. See, I don't understand that theory of the fight fans that he doesn't want to lose that title. It's Canelo. Canelo lost to Mayweather.
Let me put it to you this way. Canelo brings him how much? 10 million, right? Minimum, right? We don't know if this kid, in reality, he probably touching 2-3 million. Right now, right?
So it takes you fucking 5 fights to make what
Okay, watch
Canelo's
this though. But watch
you.
this. Follow me. He might say, if I go over there, I make 10 millions and I lose this title and I lose my undefeated record. This is just me talking.
I can't see them
watch
thinking
this.
like that.
Follow me, Nether. Follow me. He said he might say, I'm gonna fight this 4 little easy fights, continue to build my record, continue to rack in 2-3 million. That'll add up to 10, and then I'm still the champion once I hit. You see what I'm saying?
But the Canelo fight it might not be there. It
may not be, but he's not valuing that. He's valuing the and the polished leather belt.
I don't believe that. I do not believe.
I hope it's not
brother.
The case.
First of all, no disrespect, but he got the IBF. Everybody want the WBC. I don't believe that. I can't believe.
Do you think that the standards of a champion today can be compared to the standards of the champions in the past when it comes to chasing greatness? Have we not seen enough examples of people that, some people try to ride the wave, so to speak. You know what I mean? I think that the standards of our champions today, not all of them, I would say the majority of them, are not the same as the ones you and I used to be seeing in the past 20 years of boxing. You see what I'm saying? I honestly think, I truly think right now that we got a bunch of fighters that are, they see that belt, they probably go to bed, they look at it, they hang it right there. Damn, I'm the champion of the world. They walk around with that O in their head. I think it's the wrong mentality, but that's at least what I gather when I hear all of this stuff. You know what I mean? You don't hear the Joppies, the Trinidads. You don't hear the Gennaro Hernandez. You don't hear the Corrales. You don't hear the pretty Floyd Mayweather when he was pretty. This guys that fought anybody who was the best, who was in front of. You don't hear that anymore. So that's just where I'm gathering all of that, and I'm like, damn, he may not even be scared of Canelo. He just might be scared of not remaining in the status he's in right now, So I don't know. There's a lot I don't like in boxing, professional boxing right now, especially with the belts. But whatever, I say this: if Caleb Plant turns down Canelo Alvarez again, in the eyes of the fan, will forever be a duck. In the eyes of the fan, taking into consideration.
Caleb is my dude, man.
I like Caleb too.
I remember watching that video all them years ago of him like having a street fight. Did you ever see that?
Hell no, but you can send it to me. I'll
What?
watch. No, I haven't.
There's no fucking way. And you're from out there, bro. He's got this video. He's got this video, and he's like in. It's got to be housing. It's got to be considered like housing. You know, my version of that. Remember, I'm East Coast. I don't know what y'all call it out there, but you can tell it's like low income housing. Yeah, you could tell.
Projects.
He in the middle of the street. See, because my projects go up in the tri-state area. Projects for us is tall
I used to live
buildings.
out there.
Yeah, projects for us is tall buildings. In Alabama, them shits is spread out like little.
So is
little
here.
townhouses.
So is here.
So, bro, this dude was fighting this tall, big, heavy set African American dude and beating the brakes off of him out there. I can't believe you never seen that.
I never seen it, but if you send it, I'll watch it.
Man, I would have to find a link. That's so old, so old. Like, but anyway, I fell in love with him with back then, and then like watching him fight, like he's got soul. He's not your regular.
Yeah,
he's like Tyson Fury. Like these dudes are a little bit different. You know, he's an Elvis, right? You understand? Like it's like, oh shit, he got a little bit of pizzazz. That's not normal. You know what I'm saying? So I can't see him being afraid, which brings me to the super chat, man. Ronald Curtis says, yes, Plant is even afraid that they may get robbed, which I can see that. I can see fear because Canelo did get a draw versus Mayweather on one of the scorecards. He does have Alade Bird. Alade Bird loves him. So I can see fear in the PBC Plant team of losing on the scorecards because Plant isn't considered a puncher, but he also changed that a little bit, knocking down Ustategui twice.
Yeah. And didn't he put a? Well, no, he didn't drop. Oh man, I don't want to butcher his name. No disrespect. Truax. He didn't drop it. That was a UD because I covered that fight.
Bro, Truax got a hard head, man. Only Jacobs knocked him out. Still, right?
And he's a veteran too.
To this day, only Jacobs knocked him out, I think. That's crazy. And it's funny, man. That's, again, why like I learned so much from the beginning of doing this to right now. Like, you know, like Truax, I would never have thought he would have became a world champion. Homie became a world champion. After watching him get stopped by Jacobs, I'm thinking that's it. It's about to be like domino effect.
It's over, yeah.
And he came back and beat James DeGale.
Hard work, man. Hard work.
And then he's getting unanimous decisions to Keller Plant. You know, he's losing them, but I mean, he's not getting stopped by these elite level fighters. That dude, Minnesota, stand up, right? Is Minnesota?
Yeah, St. Paul, Minnesota. But see, the thing with Truax is, it shows you that when a fighter wants success, or at least when a fighter still wants to eat, it shows you that even a guy like Truax can put food on the table at the right amount, you know, because it's true. When you see Truax get wiped, I mean, let's be real. He's not the greatest puncher. He's not the greatest boxer. He's not even, you know, elite, but he remained there. Why did he remain there? Because he put in the work. And because when he was in there, I can guarantee you that the only thing that was going through his mind is, I'm getting you. I'm dying here today. And he kept putting the pressure. He kept putting the work. Sometimes that pays off, man. That's a great example right there. The other guy you was interviewing the other day that works with the kids, what's his name? Emmanuel. He's from there, from Minnesota. He's a welterweight.
Oh, you talking about Jamal James?
Jamal James. Watch it, man. This kid, he's still gonna be working. They're gonna push forward because now he's got something in his shoulder to work for, right? He's wanting to be looked at as an example for these kids. So sometimes you tap into that mentality, man.
I also don't buy much into that loss with Ugas. That was a time in Jamal James' career where he was taking fights back to back to back because they finally put him on. So they would call him short notice and he would take it. He took that Ugas fight. He probably looked at Ugas. Oh, this dude got 4 losses. He didn't know Ugas had turned it around. Ugas, another dude too, man. I'm starting not to like him, man. Yo, I went to Ugas' gym in Passaic when he used to be trained by Julian Hammerhands, bro. When he had 4 fucking losses and nobody knew who the fuck he was. I've been interviewing him since then. And he be acting a little funny, man. Like, you got to chase this dude for an interview. I don't get that, man. These dudes be forgetting where they come from. Like,
I agree.
crazy.
I agree with you. But notice something. notice something. This ain't to crap on them. This is just stating facts. And if anybody disagree with any of my Cuban brothers out there disagree with that,
well, this is a debate show, man. Call in 14255695241 if you don't agree with him.
Exactly. So, like, here's the deal. It's no secret. I got a good relationship with his trainer, and we stay in touch.
Silas?
Yeah. And he's even as I've had Salas, he's even be texting Salas. Hey, you're there. He even interrupted one of our interviews and stuff, and I'm like, yo, call me later. You know, we gotta lock this interview. And somehow it's the same thing. It's like, I'm not here to chase you. We YouTubers. I'm gonna say this, and you might disagree with it, Nestor, but this is just the way I look at it. We YouTubers carry boxing in our backs. Not how many hours a week does ESPN spend talking boxing?
Nothing.
None. Showtime? None. Fox? None. How many hours a week do you spend talking boxing?
No, it's my life though. It's different. This is my passion. Like, okay,
cool,
love it.
But this is your passion, and guess what? In my channel that I don't get to post as often as I would like to because I'm constantly out of town.
Yeah.
I put more hours in a week than ESPN, then Fox, then all these networks. So when I see fighters thinking that we have to chase them for an interview, that turns me off. It turns me the hell off because you were saying something very key last night. And a lot of people didn't pay attention to that, but it's true. I gave a little thought after you said it. Give me a fighter that doesn't give you interviews, and I give you a fighter that's not a pay-per-view star.
Oh yeah.
And that is facts. That is facts because it's like, my goodness, an interview is like a billboard.
Exactly.
An interview is a commercial.
Even Laura, wasn't Laura and Canelo on pay-per-view and only did like 300, or was it not on pay-per-view because he doesn't speak English and Canelo didn't speak English? Like, you need to promote yourself.
I don't know if it was pay-per-view now. Was it? I don't remember. It was so long ago.
It probably wasn't. It wouldn't make commercial sense. I'll Google it to double check, but I don't know. Canelo.
They did do all access on it, I remember.
Laura.
So it might have been pay-per-view.
Pay-per-view? Question. Let's see. I see all access. Yep, 300,000 buys. And that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Liam did 45? Because he speaks English. He does interviews. I mean, listen, if you don't want to believe that, it's because your favorite fighter doesn't do interviews.
That is true. That is true. There's the more opportunities
Canelo
you get yourself to be.
I'm sorry to cut you off, but Canelo goes on his nemesis's platform. He's on whatever that dude's name. You could pronounce it better than I. Fantalsing or something like that. What's that guy's name?
Faitelson.
Bro, Mayweather did that one time. He got on Brian Kenny's ESPN one fucking time. After that, he said, "You want to hear anything about me? Go to fighthype.com." Come on, man. Nobody does what fucking Canelo does. Let me see Terrence Crawford sit down with Ray Flores, who does interviews for PBC. And that's not even who I want. That's not my fucking savior. Yeah. I'm not sending Ray to the fucking fight for me. Put me in there, but I can't. I know I'm blackballed. But you don't see Earl also going to sit down with Andre Ward on ESPN.
Nope.
Like, this shit is bullshit, man. It's just crazy. The way they want to build boxing like, yo, all right, Ranger, this is what we're going to do. So this is our champions. I know they got fights over there, but we just going to act like that shit don't exist. We're going to act like ours is bigger, theirs is smaller, we are better, they are inferior, we're superior. Like, come on, man. That's not how we do it. Like, we could still talk about the other side like the Zone does, and they're killing them. I don't understand what people don't see. The Zone just started, 3 years ago, 2.5 years ago?
And they've grown in such a short period of time.
Their social medias and their YouTube channels and their subscribers are bigger than these dudes that have been doing this forever.
Blowing up the charts. But you know one thing?
It's like, yo, you guys are losing and you're not realizing it.
Bro, one thing that surprised me in the last 6 months of Canelo was when it came to interviews, he even took the time to call in. I don't know if you know Jorge Ebro from the Miami Herald. He's down there in Miami. He's got a big channel too. He even calls. He's exposing himself now to the Cuban community because Jorge Ebro is nothing but Cubans. You want the news for Cuban fighters, you got Jorge, right? And Canelo is even selling himself to the Cuban community, giving him, FaceTime interviews and calling him and talking about his horses.
I never heard of him.
Yeah, well, you need, man, if you ever down in Miami, this is a great dude to link up with. Great guy. He's mid-50s, but he's been covering boxing and MMA for
There's another Cuban dude out here with a Cuban channel. I have his number, but the name is escaping me. You don't know what I'm talking about? Like, he interviews all the Cuban fighters out here.
Willie Suarez?
Yes. He moved to Vegas though, right? Or he travels back.
Yeah, he's in Vegas, but Willie is just now getting back. He battled cancer for years. And,
what?
Oh yeah, if you see Willie now, he's super skinny.
Oh my God.
He's super skinny.
Damn.
He just doesn't look the same, man. And Willie took a little beef with me years ago. Oh yeah, he took a little beef with me years ago. He holds grudges. That's fine. I don't hold grudges. Matter of fact, when I found out what he went through, I sent him a message encouraging him. But
man, I'm gonna have to text him. I had no fucking clue, bro.
Yeah, man, go ahead and shoot him a text because he went through a lot. He went through a whole lot, and he's still going through. He's cancer free. He's in remission, but he's going through some. He's taking some tough drugs that then he has to take another drug.
Let's keep it off it. Well, I'll call him because he was a good friend to me, man. He helped me out with a lot of people here. Like before I moved to Florida, way before. Like he was one of my contacts. When I would get to Florida, I'm like, yo, Willie, who in the Cuban community can you make accessible for me? And, he would open doors. He would definitely open doors to get me in certain places, man.
Yeah, shoot him a text because he's back, but he's slow rolling it. As he builds his strength.
What's your relationship with Cubas?
We've never actually had the opportunity. I do get along with Morell Junior. We get into we talk often.
You talking about David?
Yeah, David Morell Jr.
But I'm talking about Louis. You don't speak with Louis?
I've never had the opportunity to talk to him ever.
Okay.
Ever.
He's pretty cool. Super young, right? It's insane. His father too. It's just like Eddie. His father was in the business. Is senior and junior.
Yeah. Well, he had a lot to learn from his father. His father's been doing this since the Duran days. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Like he's so young.
Yeah.
I mean, people, they probably.
That's how you breed him, though. That's how you breed him.
Yeah. And he's killing the game at that age. It's like everybody, not everybody, but he's one of those bridges to Al. Because not everybody got Al number, so they got to call Louis the Cuba. Somebody else, their contact could be whoever, Sylvia, let's say. But
and when you talk to the Cubas, tell him to tell you. Tell him to
didn't answer me, man. I called his ass twice, man.
Tell him to talk to you about a couple. I don't want to say too much. I'll tell you through text. Right. Outside of the.
Let me get to this super chat. We got RSC Boxing. He says Canelo is happy to fight these guys. He just doesn't want to sign a long-term deal. He's rejecting the deal and is happy to sign one fight at a time. I'm okay with that, RSC. But again, I will say this. My answer to that, or my response to his super chat is, yes, I believe a one-fight deal at a time with PBC can work. But I also don't see what's the difference if you plan on fighting those 4 names. What the freak is the difference? If you want those 4 names, there's no difference. It's not long-term. It's actually short-term. You're getting what you want. You're in and you're out. You understand? But I don't know. You don't have
in the building.
Any response? No response to that? Let me see who's next while you think about it. I think we got Rich Mendez.
I think Habib is waiting, ain't he? Is he
here? Is
he
in the building? Did he creep up on us?
Yeah, I can see him.
Beeb, you ready or you still setting up, champ?
I'm ready.
All right, what's going on, man? Talk to us. Good morning.
How you doing, man? How's it going?
Oh man,
So,
we're
man.
talking boxing, man.
So what
Are
I-
you up to speed? Are you up to speed on what's going on? What we talking?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. What I've been hearing about the whole thing with Canelo and Plant was this is what I heard from my source, who's pretty accurate. He's saying that Louis DeCubas is being hard with the negotiations, and I don't know if that means what you guys are saying, or I'm not saying you're saying this, but what's being put out there about a multi-fight deal if he was to work with PBC. I don't know how true that is. I haven't heard about that. I've heard about it, but from my source, I haven't heard about that. What I heard about is DeCubas is being hard on negotiations. I've also heard that Plant possibly may be fighting David Morell next.
Ooh,
That's what I heard.
Plant?
David Morell Jr. Yeah.
David Morell Jr. I heard that could possibly be.
I'm gonna just say this to Team Plant and Louis DeCubas listening. Coach Larry Wade, Jordan Plant, his wife. There's more risk and less reward in David Morell. You're fighting a Cuban Olympian, some 17 fight kid or 10, 4 fights, 6 fights, some ridiculous number. If you
fights.
if you allow your husband to fight David Morell, you are allowing him to be served up to the Lomachenko of 168.
Yeah.
It's the Cuban they're rushing. They're 100%. Getting him a real title shot, and they're sacrificing your husband.
Yeah.
He wins nothing. Caleb, you win nothing beating Morell right now. No one cares about Morell.
Correct.
Correct. Listen to me. I'm die hard. I haven't watched Morell fight once.
Yeah.
Once.
Yeah.
Since I cut the cord, I don't got PBC. So I just bought Showtime again. And because of Colbert, I am a consumer, and you got to get my fucking money. Make me buy it. Morell is fighting who? Who'd he fight? What's his 5 fights? Why the fuck am I gonna go sign up the cable again to see Morell fight who? Who he fought? Go ahead.
He beat Cazares, the guy that beat Chavez Jr.
Okay, and who else has he fought? So
that's about it, bro.
Brother,
I think that's about it. I mean, there was an interesting fight. I think on his second professional, because he's only had 5 fights.
Yeah.
In his second professional fight, he fought a dude that was undefeated with like 30 fights.
Yeah,
and he was 2-0, so they sold it like.
Louis would be doing his client a disservice by giving him this kid. He wins absolutely nothing by beating a 5-0 fighter.
Can I give my opinion on why they would do it?
Yeah, hell yeah.
And again, we've talked about this before, and you've talked about this a lot about how these promoters love to do in-house fights more so than work with other promoters, right? Yeah. So from a PBC standpoint, right? They get to keep it in-house, right? So they could run the gambit here. They could have this fight, right? They could have the winner of this fight Anthony Durrell. And then the winner of that fight could fight David Benavidez. And at the end of the day, when all the smoke is cleared, after they exercise all of the in-house fight options and they milk it for all they can from PBC, right? Then they can send the winner of all those fights against Canelo at the end. So they're saying to themselves, regardless, we're going to have somebody to send over there. And possibly, I would believe, when all the smoke is cleared, David Benavidez would be the one to probably be the winner when it's all said and done over there, right? Once they do their little mini tournament over there in PBC. Mm-hmm. And I think he would, in my opinion, I think he has the greatest shot to beat Canelo. So from a PBC standpoint, they winning. Maybe not Plant is winning, but PBC is winning by exercising all the in-house fights and milking this IBF belt for as long as they can, because they're always going to have that IBF belt to be able to dangle in front of Canelo at the end of the day.
No, because Canelo's his own man. He could go to 75 and undisputed there. Like he can do anything he wants. You got.
I don't think he'd stay up at 175 though. I don't think he'll stay up there. Those are just like legacy fights up at 175.
Trophies,
I think he feels. I think he said himself that he likes 168 the best.
And that's
what you're saying. What you're saying is a possibility. It's not impossible, but I believe from what he's been saying that he'll go back to 168.
And I agree with you. Listen, I'll tell you this: the probability of him staying at 68 is greater than him staying at 75. But if push came to shove and he's got to make a plan, the food is more than digestible at 75. Plus, if he beats Beterbiev, which I believe he can, he controls he controls who he fights next. He could take Joe Smith next and not lose.
Correct.
He won't lose
Correct.
to Joe Smith.
Correct.
He picks and chooses who he wants to fight.
He could unify up there too. It's
what I'm telling you. The alleged threat is Beterbiev, and Beterbiev is chinny. He has a high guard. Those are all recipes for disaster versus Canelo.
Yeah,
you know.
And but Beat says something that's kind of key though, because if you go back, I did an interview with Morell Jr. and I brought up obviously some of the big names in the division, right? I brought up Berlanga, I brought up Benavidez and all that, and he ignored everybody to come back to Benavidez, and he said, "See, I'm going to tell you something." He said, Benavidez is somebody I've been eyeing since I was trying to cross over from Mexico.
Who said that?
Morell Jr.
Oh.
And he said, the Benavidez and I have a bone to pick. Now, I don't know what happened. I don't know if it's just something in him that he doesn't like Benavidez. But I do know that he said that that's the guy he wants. And from the moment he signed, he says, he told me, it doesn't matter what happens in my career, I have to get Benavidez. So he's infatuated with Benavidez. And
I just got a link sent to me that says Morell has been ordered to fight John Ryder. So I don't know how. I mean, I guess you can always vacate that WBA if you're going to fight Keller Plant. I'm sorry, Ranger, go ahead.
I haven't heard that, but
yeah, I hadn't heard that either.
It's on Boxing Scene. It's on. I'll text it.
It's on Boxing Scene. Okay,
I'll text it to both.
Can they do whatever it takes to build up a Morell Jr.? They already doing it. It's not even a question. And why not do it, right? They're not doing something wrong by wanting to build his kid. I mean, he's only 22 years of age. He has a hell of a boxing skills.
Ranger, get out of here. He out here, he out here advocating for his Cuban brethren.
But what I'm saying is not though.
Nobody knows him, man.
Think about it, Ness. If I brought a Morell Jr. to your hands tomorrow, say right now, say that Ness is the guy.
How old is he?
22 years of age.
Okay.
Say that Ness is Al Heyman. If I brought a Morell Jr. At the age of 21, that was how old he was when he came to them, with all of this amateur background, all of it, world champion, Carabobo champion, Cordoba Cardi champion, all of this accolades, right? And I say, here, what you gonna do with it? Are you just gonna leave him collecting dust?
No, but we ain't gotta rush him, and we ain't gotta serve up Keller. We ain't gotta skip Jamal Charlo, who's been waiting in line. Like, if I'm Al Heyman, I owe Charlo a fight with Canelo.
Facts.
If I'm Al Heyman, I have to think about how can I leverage the 168-pound belt that Caleb has to do my fucking job for Caleb and Charlo. Oh, and by the way, hey, do you want Benavidez so I can do my job for him too? Like,
facts. But you know what though? They've tapped onto something with Morell. This kid right here.
Tapped on? What's his views, man? You pumping this kid hard. What do you do? What do you do Sunday?
Yes, he's right. He's right. They trying to fast track this kid. They're trying to fast track him.
They are taking this kid.
They're trying to fast track him.
This kid doesn't have to walk. He's being pushed.
Yeah,
this ain't got nothing to do. This ain't got nothing to do with me.
I'm glad you're saying that so that Team Plant can hear they're being pushed and they're being sacrificed.
But that's
right.
But that's what.
You're
but
right.
that's but that's not.
Right.
So what's the bet? So what's the greater sacrifice, Beeb? Lose your belt to Canelo or lose your belt to fucking David Morell?
Ness, you on point with it. I'm not questioning.
That's not what we're debating, Ness. I even agree that you win nothing right now. You absolutely lose everything if you lose with Morell.
I'm not taking that fight. If they offer me Morell, I'm not taking that fight. And Al ain't got enough money.
I heard it was in talks like a couple weeks ago. That's what I heard.
He ain't got enough. Al is not gonna offer Plant enough money to say, yeah, I'll take Morell for a regular belt over not fighting Canelo for minimum of $10 million.
I will say this. I feel pretty confident in saying Plant will not fight Canelo next.
Me too.
Well, I'm glad you guys are gonna stick around and be around him more regularly so that people can either congratulate.
Oh, they can blast me. They can blast me. And I hope I'm wrong. I don't want to be right. I don't want to be right on this. I don't want to be right on it.
I led with congratulate. I hope that they can congratulate you if you're right. and debate you if you're wrong because honestly, it don't make any sense. Like if you're Louis the Cubas, how are you doing your job for Plant? If you're his wife, why are you saying yeah? And I bring up his wife because she's involved in the sport. She's a reporter in the sport. She's always by his side. Like, why would you say yeah? Like this ain't who is David Morell?
Yeah. Correct.
I mean, and the only thing they can do to sweeten it for Plant is, I don't know, what, 2 million, 1.5? I mean, jump out the window, they're going to give him 3 million for a dude no one's ever heard of? No. What else could they do? Make him a main event in Nashville? So what? Like, there's no way Keller Plant allows that shit to happen. There's no way. If he doesn't see, they're serving him up. If that
I don't
fight,
think.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
And you said it right, man.
I'm going to tell you right now. If what Beeb is saying is true and he was in negotiations, his next move should be to sign to Dazn for the Canelo for the Canelo fight. He should look. I'm not one to ever say leave Al, but this makes no sense. I don't care what the chess move is 5 years from now. You don't turn down $10 million. Name 5 fighters, the two of you. You've been doing this for years. 5 fighters that have made $10 million in their career. Go.
Not a lot. I mean,
damn, Beeb is frozen? Shit. At least he froze with a smile.
I think he froze.
At least he froze with a smile, right? Name 5 fighters that made $10 million.
In general, or just in that weight division?
In general.
In their career, per fight. Well, Floyd went over that, way over that.
Those are easy answers. Pacquiao, Floyd, Canelo. Those are easy.
Floyd, Canelo,
bro. And again, even if we use those names, right?
Not even Bihab, right? Bihab never made 10 in one fight, right?
10 for the Oscar fight. First time he ever.
Roy, how about Roy?
Roy's different. We're gonna have to double check. Roy's different, but first time I know historically, first time Bihab ever made 10 was for the Oscar fight.
Roy might have made 10 mil. Obviously, Tyson. That's not even a question. Lennox Lewis made 12 versus.
Are you hearing a common theme with the names you're mentioning?
What's the common theme that I'm missing?
Superstars.
Yeah, of course.
Legends, superstars, multi-division champions, multiple defenses. Caleb has the opportunity to skip the line. I ain't done none of that shit those dudes done. And I'm going to make 10 million and you telling me to go fight David who? Brother, listen, man, get the fuck. I don't believe that shit. I rebuke that. That is not true.
I hope it doesn't happen because it's like
Beeb, you back or what?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, you were frozen.
I hope it doesn't happen because it's just like when people was on my chat ask him about Berlanga and I'm like, okay, I'll ask him, but in my head I'm like, that fight doesn't even make sense right now because these are two dudes. These are dudes that need to grow. I mean, boxing is requirement right now, that mega star clash, and the fact that we're pushing these guys 0 to 100 real quick. It's somewhere along the way something happens that takes away from that future potential mega star clash. You see what I'm saying?
Definitely.
I now if I'm Morell Jr., I'm all giggles. Let me have him. You know what I mean? Because I got everything to win. But if you're Caleb Plant, dude,
is he with
if
Cubas?
You lose to David Morell Jr., goodbye everything else.
Is he with Cubas?
Yeah, he's with Cubas. Yeah,
this don't make no sense. It ain't happening. I bet you it don't happen. Forget that. I want to see this.
Yeah,
I got Rich Mendez $10 super chat. He says if Caleb doesn't take the fight, what will happen after? Can he avoid Benavidez or the other top contenders? He is not elite and is passing up the chance of a lifetime. He could get beat in his next fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like a common thing people think, man. I don't know. I think Caleb is a lot more skilled than people want to give him credit for. They believe like he's going to lose to anybody. Obviously it's a tough fight with Canelo, but I think he's a good fighter, man. And again,
no, he's shown to have good skills.
He proved that in his tactic he fought. Like, look at what Anthony Durrell couldn't do, or was it Andre Durrell, or the both of them, right? I don't even know. What we got here? We got Jaime Nieto that says, Why can't he get these fights without getting locked in? If PBC doesn't make this fight because he won't sign long term, people will try and blame Canelo. We kind of answered this already, but I mean, I'll repeat the same thing. It's, bro, 1 fight deal, 4 fight deal. What the hell does it matter if those are the 4 fights you want? If those are the 4 guys you want, what does it matter? You know what I'm saying? But all right. You know, people want to argue semantics is how I look at it. Because
well, let me ask you a question on the flip side of that.
Yeah.
If those fights could be made and the PBC fighters are offered more money to come over to Dazn, why couldn't they do that as well?
No, they should absolutely do that as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
They should absolutely do that as well. Like, that's what I mean. I just said that if Plant is being offered the Morell fight, he needs to instruct Louis DeCubas, who's his manager, to go see what Eddie is offering for the Canelo fight, plus, you know, a DAZN deal.
Okay.
I would not allow myself to be served up to Morell. Not because Morell is dangerous, because for me, it makes no sense. Now, look, obviously someone's going to be like, let's get out of here. Al playing chess, man. He always right. Cool. But I need to see the plan, man. If I'm playing...
Yeah, just...
Bring me in.
Morell right now is the guy that I agree. I wouldn't take him for whatever reason, whether he's being served, whether Morell's too good, it doesn't matter. There's just, at the end of the day, conclusion in the argument, there's nothing to win out of that fight. If you win against a guy who only had 5 professional fights.
Yeah.
If you lose, you lost against the guy that only had 5 professional fights. Now, I love Morell. That's my homie. Yeah. I'm not talking bad about Morell. I'm stating a fact. He's only been in the ring 5 times.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's not a great opponent for Plant. Let me ask you a question, Ranger.
I don't think your mic's connected, B. Check your settings. Your mic's not connected. Check your settings. Jaime Nieto says Floyd wouldn't sign long term and people would justify his decision. Canelo should have the same luxury to dictate negotiations. He's earned that. Jaime Nieto, you're absolutely wrong. Fuck is you talking about? Floyd signed a 5-fight deal with Showtime for $250 million, $32.50 million per fight. Or have you forgotten? Have you forgotten, dear sir?
What was your question, B? Because hey, Ness, I gotta step out here in 10 minutes. I gotta go check out with a real estate agent. So
all right.
Let me ask you a quick question. Is DeCubas affiliated with Morell too?
Yeah.
Yes.
So think about it. Think about it.
It could be.
Think about it.
I think that's why it isn't. I think that's why it isn't. That's really why I think it isn't, because those are both of his guys. Why would I kill both my guys?
Well,
I got an opportunity in 2 different sanctioning bodies. I already got a chance as a manager, Beeb. You got to put yourself in Kuba's situation.
Yeah.
You already got one manager. I mean, one champion, and now you got another guy with a WBA regular.
Yeah.
He's about to be a super. Why, wouldn't you at least wait for Morell to be the super to unify?
Well, the flip side to that is I could put these guys up against each other right now, make money off both of them, and I could send the winner of this out there against Canelo.
There's no money.
I wouldn't even. I don't even think.
In that fight.
Morell
where's the money in the fight? How much is Morell? How much did Morell get paid for Cáceres? 125,000.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Couple 100,000.
Not a couple.
I don't see money in Morell Jr.
Let's Google it. I doubt he made a couple hundred.
No, I don't see money in that fight. I don't see money in that fight. I don't see sales in that fight.
Nothing. There's nothing
now,
there.
I will say this, though. Ness. The difference between Morell Jr. and the rest of the Cuban fighters, this kid is starting to get the idea, I need to be out there. I need to go. He's doing a lot of interviews with Mexican YouTubers down in Mexico.
Pushing this dude.
He's doing a lot of interviews. I mean, just anything. This kid, remember what we said? Show me a guy doesn't do interview. I'll show you one that's not a pay-per-view star. Either whether it's the Cubas, whether it's Alexei, his handler, whoever. Somebody's tapped into this kid and said, you need to be in front of them cameras. Yeah. Even if it's just some dude with a phone in the sidewalk, get in front of the lens, because this kid is everywhere.
So Ranger, I apologize for interrupting you, but could they see that this kid has more potential than Plant right now? Like this could be the guy.
It could be, and I see what you're saying, but now watch this.
No,
if I was the Cubas,
commercially there.
But watch this.
Show me his
I was
numbers.
the Cubas, though.
What's his numbers? I'm googling this guy. What's his numbers?
But if I was the Cubas, though, and Plant turns down Canelo, I'll continue to build Plant. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna continue to build my man Morell. And if Plant keeps turning down big fights, eventually I'm gonna be like, all right, look, it's time. You know, we got to make this fight happen. But as of now, I don't think it makes sense at all, babe. I don't think that fight should happen.
Why would they do? Listen, this conversation makes absolutely no sense from a business standpoint. So you're telling me the manager's going to say, yo, I'm not doing Benavidez, which is more money for me. I get a bigger cut from my fighter's purse to do a Benavidez Plant pay-per-view. I'm not doing Canelo. I get a bigger cut. I would get a cut of $10 million.
That's not what I said. I clearly said if he keeps turning down these big fights,
bro.
I said,
listen,
hey man, if he keeps turning down the big fights, Nez, eventually we're gonna have to do something.
Listen to me.
You know what I mean?
Generous is 10%. We know not all managers are only taking 10%.
I've heard of some that take 33%.
Oh, well, there you go. So generous is 10%. 10% of 10 million? You telling me I'm going to let Al talk me out of talking? I'm going to let Al talk me into talking my fighter out of 10 million so I don't get 10% of it.
Ness. David Morell got 175,000 for
There you go. Not a couple hundred. And what I said 125.
You said 100. You said 125?
I said 125. So I was super duper. I mean, I guess
you were closer.
You're closer because you're 25,000 off a couple.
Yeah.
But how many fighters with 5 fights is getting that number?
Yeah,
that should be proven up that they're pushing this kid.
No, and that's also proof that there's no way he's fighting Plant. Plant's $1 million fighter. How the fuck are you gonna put $1 million fighter with $175,000?
I say he's more than $1 million. I say Plant's touching maybe
let's
2.5.
Let's look at Plant's purse for his last fight.
Yeah, let me see what Truax's purse was.
I think the Truax was 700,000, but he says when that was brought up to him, he said, "Man, I'm making 3 times that shit."
That's what I'm saying.
Or 10 times, whatever. You know, these dudes be
Plant got 750,000. Truax got 150. That's what you said. You said 750, right?
But then Plant said he had 3 times that amount.
But then, I said 7 because I know that's what reported. But Plant was asked the question. He's like, man,
he could have got back. He could have got bonuses. We saw what Hearn did with that Chavez Jr. purse when the Chavez Jr. fought Fonfora. I think it was reported he made $2 million, but then they showed a check that Al wrote to him for $3 million. So
that's what I'm saying. He's got to be touching $2, maybe $3 million at the end of the day.
I wouldn't be surprised if he got like 1.5 at the end of the day in bonus money and stuff. Because I guess what they do, what I was told is, they don't report it all to the commission because they try to lower the tax amount of it. You know what I'm saying? So bonuses, I'm sure, are taxed, but they're probably gonna be taxed at a lower rate.
Yeah, probably.
Yo, James Benitez with the fat $10 super chat, right on target with this conversation. He says 150,000 versus Ustatsky, 750,000 versus Truax. You gotta take that fight. Kellett moves well cause his soul and kickboxing background. He needs to get the Nello bag and the belt. The one person that can beat Canelo. Oh wow, you really all in.
Oh, he all in there, yeah.
Shout out.
I was on the David Benavidez train right now though, but I think I'm gonna jump on the David Morell train right now too.
We got Rich Mendez with a $10 super chat. Shout out to you, Ness. Your show was so long that I had my wife's tacos, sister-in-law's mondongo, and my sister's arroz con pollo through the show. And a margarita. Well, shout out to you, baby.
You better have a cup of coffee before you start watching
brother
this
had
show.
the entire menu, man.
Shout out to you,
better have your
man.
coffee, man. Espresso set up for yourself, man, before you start watching.
Yo, we got to go to Rob Shakir. And we're going out to these phone lines. Remember, the number to call in is 1-425-569-5241. Get ready if you want to voice your opinion. We got Rob Shaquille that says, yo, That Caleb Street fight too funny. Big dude pulled out the knife. Told you, I can't believe you never seen that, Ranger.
Now I'm gonna Google it, but Ness,
I didn't see it. I didn't see it either, man. I heard about it. I didn't see it.
Yeah.
But
Is it
Ness,
out there?
I'm gonna step out.
All right, brother.
I got that appointment with the real estate. If I get out and you still on,
man.
I'll
You already know,
I'll
man.
time
The
back
door's
in,
open,
man.
brother.
But good show, man. Thanks for having me. And like I said, if I get back in time and you're still on, I'll jump back in.
Yo,
man.
let everybody know your YouTube channel and your social media, champ. Don't forget.
Oh yeah, man. My YouTube channel is Raw Boxing TV, RAW Boxing TV, all one word, Raw Boxing TV. Same thing at Instagram, same thing on Twitter. You can reach me anytime on either platform, Twitter or Instagram. I reply to all my messages. But yeah, check me out if you like me. Stay subscribed, hit the bell, man. I'm trying to regain the subs I lost in the 6-year absence that I.
Damn, it was 6 years?
Yeah, I took a 6-year break.
Wow, yeah. I couldn't do that. That's insane.
I took a 6-year break.
6 years break from doing videos or 6 years break from watching the sport?
Both.
What?
Both.
Wow.
No, Beeb knows about it. D-Style knows about it. No cap. I lost interest. There was a lot of things going on in the sport, and I just said, you know what? I'm out.
Oh my
and
God.
And you want to know? All credit to Deontay Wilder. This is people for those of you that say I'm a Deontay Wilder hater. I'm not. That's the man that brought me back to boxing. Deontay Wilder is the man that brought me back to watch boxing. The man who brought me back to doing videos. Now, of course, mind you, the videos were, against his excuses, but he brought me back. Because I remember when I left, I was like, damn, man, this kid is gonna be something. I saw him fight Stavern. I saw him do what he did to Stavern. But all credit to Deontay. But yeah, Nancy was that long, and I lost a lot. But it is what it is. I knew that going into the break that I was gonna lose everything I had worked for since 2008. But we back. We're putting in the work, brother.
Can't look backward. We gotta look forward, man.
What is it?
I said we can't look backward. We gotta look forward.
Exactly. But let me go on and get this meeting, man. Hopefully, I get my hands on a little farm. I'm trying to buy a farm, and if I'm back in time, man, I'll jump back in, guys.
Damn, a farm? Like what you want? Cows and stuff, or like just farm because you want land?
Hey, Ness, there's a lot to do with. Hey, when you own land, you got power, homie. There's a lot you can do.
No. I'm not criticizing. I'm asking, do you actually want cows and like horses, or you just want the space when you say you want a farm?
No, we got plans to obviously grow our own food, but also put an orchard. Go into the egg business, probably chickens. Local restaurants around here buy chickens. The Latino community like buying lambs and goats, especially if they're grass fed and finished. So there's money to be made. Aside from, I already have an excellent hell of a job. So this would be sort of like my side gig, so to speak. But it's also for an educational standpoint for my own kids. There's nothing wrong with teaching your kids how to grow their own food and work the land.
For sure.
But I'll be back, Ness. Give me about an hour or so. I know you're gonna be in because y'all take forever.
Hell yeah. I got super chats to read, baby. Shout out to you, man. But thank you, and definitely come back. You gave out that social media?
Yeah, Raw Boxing TV in YouTube, Raw Boxing TV in Twitter, and same thing in Instagram, Raw Boxing TV. Beeb, good to see you, man, and I'll see you guys in a little bit.
All right, we're going to Ken Stone that says, if Plant doesn't take the Canelo fight next, he deserves to lose his next fight trying to marinate for no reason. Upsets correct these promoters. $5 super chat. Shout out to Ken Stone. Damn, see, I can't wish him to lose because he didn't take the fight, but I get people's frustrations. Beeb, do you believe it was three, or do you believe this is the third offer with this particular negotiation, or do you believe this is the second offer? Because there is a discrepancy. I've interviewed Plant, and he said when I started the interview, like, man, you turned down 2 offers now. He's like, nah, there's only been 1 offer, but obviously people talk of 2 alleged offers, and this being the third negotiation.
To my knowledge, I thought it was 2.
Okay, me too.
I thought
so too.
I thought it was 2.
I was shocked when he tried to tell me it was 1. I'm like, hold up. Didn't he give you a short notice? Then he gave you like 7 weeks, 30 days, and then 7 days, and then 7 weeks, and that wasn't enough. So I don't know. He lost me with that one. But we got Brandon Lenz. Shout out to Brandon. in Houston says and that's a $5 super chat. He says any fight for Plant that isn't Canelo or David Benavidez is a horrible decision, but at the same time, he can't complain about anything after turning Nello down. That is true.
Well, Ness,
but I don't know who's making these decisions, bro. Like, why would he turn down 3 fucking Canelo fights, man? Like, who are you gonna make $10 million with?
Well, behavior is proof, right? So why can't this Charlo Andrade fight get made? Why can't this Canelo Golovkin fight get made?
Charlo Andrade is different. Charlo Andrade is very unique. I mean, you lived through it. Andrade was with Artie Palulo.
Stop boxing too, yeah.
And he was with Joe DeGuardia, and then he got into bed with Rock Nation while having again, this is where it gets very murky, right? Demetrius's father and himself say he said there was nothing. I mean, Andre's father said there was nothing. There wasn't even talks. He said there was no fight. But the Charlos seemed to believe there was an absolute fight. They were training for the fight, or rather, Jamel was training for the fight.
Yeah.
And that Andre last minute took a Rock Nation deal that ended up putting him in litigations and stopping the fight. So there is a personal grudge, not between
I heard about that.
Not just between the Charlos.
The father told me that there was not enough money on the table and it made no sense to fight then when the fight could have been bigger later down the road. That's what the father told me.
And he worded it on this show differently, saying, why is he mad when back then it was only worth a couple $100,000 and now it's worth millions?
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah, but still worded different. See, because if he says what you say, he's accepting the fact that there was an offer. You understand? He's accepting the fact that there were negotiations.
There was talks. There wasn't an offer. There was talks.
Again, by saying what you say, is like he's accepting the fact that there was negotiations. So again, the story gets murky with the Charlo side. They feel like we had an agreement. We were training for a fight, and with the Andre side, they feel like, bro, we didn't have no fight.
Yeah.
So it's very weird, man.
Yeah,
that's a weird situation. I don't think that fight ever happens, honestly. Like, even we had Ronnie on here, and you know, hearing Ronnie say it, it's like, wow. It's a personal grudge.
They mad at Charlo big time, man. I mean Andre. The Charlos are really mad at Andre, man. Mm-hmm. They don't like him.
We got Julio Ocha, who says
it's got to be Ochoa.
Oh, he's saying, oh shit, look who's back. Look who's back.
It's got to be Ochoa.
There's nothing you can do to stop him once he's been activated. Dual activated.
Yo,
what is really good, man?
This is the best. This is the best Border Wars fighter you ever had right here.
Let's go, champ.
He's dangerous, man. I'm actually scared of this dude, bro.
Let's go, champ.
He's the one dude I wouldn't out of the stable. I wouldn't even think to mess with.
Yo, the beast.
I see him destroying dudes, bro.
Yo, it's the Beebinator in the building, bro. Damn.
Did you get the day off?
Man. Yeah, man. Right now, I got a couple hours off right now. I was like, man, I gotta jump on with the fellas, man. Y'all were going in for the last couple hours.
Yeah, yo. Well, Julio Ochoa says, what is he fucking up his name on purpose? Did he put Lily Lou, or Louis? What does that even say? But I know he's trying to say Decubus, and he spelled it his own way. Or wait, is he calling him Dick Kubus? Yo, you dudes are too much, man.
You can't disrespect the Kubus, man. He's a G, man.
He said, is sacrificing Plant for Cuba. Damn. Well, he is Cuban. That would be so crazy. Plant would have to see that coming a mile away, man. I'm not falling for that. There's no way Plant can fall for that, man. No way.
So what are the odds the fight happens, and what are the odds it doesn't happen? How do y'all feel?
Doesn't Sky do things like that? Doesn't Sky have an actual? I think Sky has actual things like the over under on the bet on the fight.
Yeah, they have lines like that. Yeah, sure.
But I don't know. I'm gonna give Caleb the benefit of the doubt, bro. I can't see him turning down 2 or 3 offers.
I can almost guarantee the fight's not gonna happen this year.
It's not gonna happen this year.
What?
No, it's not gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen. No.
It's not gonna happen this year, bro.
Yo, it's only July, gentlemen. It's only July. You guys are jumping the gun.
Look, there's always something to throw into the game to postpone or to make things drag on, and I think that the benefit of what I think Al Heyman and PBC want, that they'll drag it on, and they'll keep Caleb happy. They'll keep him all right. And you know, I know that the relationship is strong between PBC and Caleb Plant. So I don't know, man. Listen, it's just gotta.
Do me. How do you keep me happy by not giving me the $10 million that I know is on the table?
Maybe I gave you a last investment that you could jump into and hold you off for a little bit while we.
Is it $10 million?
I don't think.
Alex, what do they always tell them? What do they always tell the fighters? Oh, that money's going to be there. It's always going to be there. That money's always going to be there,
Not
right?
10 million.
Oh, the fight could be bigger. The fight could be bigger down the road.
Not 10
you may
million.
get 10 million now. You can get 15 next year.
How?
What do they always tell the fighters?
And it comes down to really
it's
Caleb
Canelo.
Plant being sure within himself that he can win that fight. If he is guaranteed in his mind that I'll win that fight, then he'll take it right away, and he'll argue it to the very last word.
There's doubt. I can see doubt.
Let me just say this, gentlemen. Understand how many people haven't gotten the Canelo fight. Like, we're talking about trying to lie to a fighter and tell him that the fight will still be there. None of the Charlos.
As long as he got that belt, that fight will still be there.
It's not.
Alex is right.
B, remember, Andre had a belt at 54. The fight ain't there. And it still wasn't there, and it's not here yet. Charlo had a belt. Both of them had belts at 54. They didn't get Canelo.
But Canelo wants this 160.
Canelo wants to unify now. Like, Canelo is more geared toward his legacy now than he was back then, in my opinion.
All right. I don't see him. They understand, and he's with Eddie now. They're not gonna give anybody like $40 million because we want one fucking belt. They will literally go to 175. We all know this. They can do whatever they want. They're Canelo. What are we talking about, Jenna? I don't know.
Yeah, Bivol's at 175, right?
Yes.
Correct. Yes.
And how about my other guy?
And his last fight was denied.
Better be if he's at 175.
Joe Smith.
Listen,
all winnable fights.
Very winnable. Fucking better be. What is it? Bivol did 10 rounds with Lenny Castillo. Shout out to my Dominican,
man.
but
yeah, man.
And then better be what? Did he even knock out Denies? I didn't even pay. Like, I can't. Who was that?
Late. He knocked him out late.
Look,
very late.
So I'm glad I didn't watch it. You know what I mean? Like,
you didn't watch it, Ness?
B,
look at his face.
B, you gotta understand this, and really, you should.
You're a busy man. You're a busy man. You can't watch it.
You and the people listening, we have the power. We have the power. We really need to come together and dictate who deserves your time.
I'm gonna ask you a stupid question. Did you pay for Tank Barrios?
No, because I was live. I covered it.
Okay. You was there. Oh, that's my fault. You was there, right? I forgot you was there.
Bro,
my bad. Brother. You was there.
It changed my life. That might sound exaggerating or too much to people, but Tank Barrios showed me Tank is the one. Listen, he's so much the one. I got a whole nother Tank show lined up. I got a tweet. I'm like, oh my God, that's a show. I can't stop thinking about doing this next Tank show. That's how hot his news is. He's the one. I can't believe it.
Let me ask you another dumb question. So if you cover in a fight, right, and you like it so much, would you buy it on pay-per-view just so you could DVR it?
Yes. I have done that.
But you haven't done it. You didn't do it for this one, though.
For this one, no. Again, because since moving here, I've cut the cord. And
that's okay. So you cut the cord. So
and I realized, like I told you on your show, that they cheating us now. Now, if you buy a digital pay-per-view, you lose it. You don't get the playback. So I think I got to go back to the court, man, because I'm a DVR dude. I need my fights on DVR. I do like doing that. I do go to the pay-per-view and then record the pay-per-view because I like hearing the telecast. I like hearing what was said. I still like going.
It always looks different too on the TV as it
totally
does live.
different. Totally
I've
different.
scored fights live and then scored them at home, and it's totally different.
Totally different, bro. And let me tell you, watching that right hook land on Barrios live and on TV, they're both beautiful. But being there live, watching that shit, it was amazing, bro. He literally
big smack, huh? Big smack.
He was like gliding. It was just like after he was just, yo, it's like, when is he gonna fall? Like, oh shit. You know, in the Olympics, what's that shit where they just run and jump and they like in the air forever and they measure how far they jump?
Long jump.
That's how it was with the right hook. He just smacked him, boom. And it's like, oh shit, he's still in the air. Yeah. Bro, that shit was amazing, bro. He changed my life with that fight. That kid is a fucking entertainer. He did a backflip. He's shaking like, yeah, motherfucker, I'm about to kill you. Then he ran down on him. Like, that's literally some hood shit. He like, after he knocked him down, he ran up on him like, motherfucker, and, yo, what a murderer. He's a killer. No wonder they compare him to Tyson, bro. He's a freaking killer.
That fight created so many highlight reels, man.
So many. He's too much of a killer. That kid, they need the
gazelle punch.
I don't even want to see. We got to stop because what the tweet I have is like, damn, that's a show. But we got Alexander Wilson that says $5 super chat. Didn't Steven Espinoza say on him that a lot of the back end money comes from international broadcasting deals? I don't know, but I could see that. I could definitely see that because that's where Dazn is killing them. They have all the television rights to different territories. You know, they're in Denmark, Mexico, Japan, all that shit. They're getting that bread. They're a little, they're global, man. I mean, Eddie got that for sure. He is the only global promoter. You know, Top Rank ain't putting on events in other countries. Eddie's in Italy. He's in fucking the Middle East. He's in the UK. He's in the US. He all over the place, man. We got Gunna Forever that says, Eggplant is an absolute buffoon if he ducks Canelo. Yeah.
Hey, what happened?
I don't want to call him a buffoon. But I do not like if he doesn't take this fight. Oh my God. Oh my God, this can't be true. We got James Benitez that says Zepeda versus Bud. What the F?
You didn't hear that?
October 23rd?
You didn't hear that?
What the F?
Oh wow.
I've been hearing it. I've been hearing it, but nothing solid.
I think it's official now.
I've been seeing people making screenshots of a website that has like a. I don't know. I need to see this from a credible source. James, hit me up in Skype with the link, man. Is that real, or are you just watching people's screenshots? Because I see a lot of YouTubers doing videos of screenshots of like a website. I think it's called like Tapology. And they
Tapology.
They have the fight like Crawford, but like who are they, and why does it matter that they have it listed? They're not BoxRec, and even if BoxRec had it listed, it doesn't matter. Where's the report? And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that BoxRec doesn't know, because you know now that I'm dealing with more and more promoters, I learned this. Beeb, did you know this shit? I don't even know if I'm supposed to be saying this, but yo, promoters have access to BoxRec, and they can see what fights are, what fighters, are really suspended, not suspended, what fighters are available, not available, what fighters are in what fights. That's crazy. So sometimes a fight might not be announced and other promoters already know that the fight is on the schedule versus, like, for instance, Devin versus Luke Santamaria. That shit might have been on BoxRec a month ago. And all other promoters that wanted a welterweight can see that those two are not accessible. That's amazing. I didn't know that shit.
I thought we all could see that, because when you go to BoxRec, it does say when a fight is suspended or not, right?
Only that. And those are not accurate. But like a promoter has their own login to the back end of BoxRec.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know. I absolutely
I
did
had
not
no
know
clue
that.
about that shit, bro. That was an amazing conversation.
But BoxRec does
special account access.
BoxRec does have a login for, like, it says register as a manager. So I don't know if you could register as a promoter too.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you get there, special logins for that. Yeah.
Crazy, man.
Yeah. Very interesting.
We got another one from Jaime Nieto. Let me go ahead and ring the alarm, champ. That's like numero 5. Shout out to you. Jaime Nieto that says, love all the new special guests. So good to see Beebs back. Let's go TBV. Yes, sir, man. It's like I said, man. You know, better to bury the hatchet and leave the door open than hold the grudge like Charlo and Andre, man.
Stupendous.
Let's fucking make these fights. Let's make these shows great again, man, by having the best hosts on at the same time and make these best fights by having the best fighters in the same fucking ring, you know? But we're going to go out to the phone line. Let me open up some phone line. I just didn't want to not get to all these super chats. I'm not leaving anybody behind. If I haven't gotten to your super chat, I will absolutely do that. And just want to mix in some calls so nobody gets bored on the lines just listening. Where is Boxing? Yeah. Yo, Boxing Expert says, that's for you, Doomy.
Boxing Expert. Let me see if I can catch it on this. Boop, boop,
boop. While you find that, I'll take a call. We're going out to Austin in Texas. What's up?
Hey, good morning, Ned. How you doing today? Good morning, Doomy.
What up, champ?
Good morning, TK.
Good morning, baby. How you doing?
Hey, good, bro. Good. Hey, no, man. I wanted to talk about playing. I wanted to talk about playing Canelo. So, like, isn't Benavidez fighting in the title eliminator coming August?
Yeah, he's fighting Ustatsigi.
So, regardless, Plant's going to either have to see Canelo to lose his O and make $10 million, or he's going to see Benavidez and make maybe $1 million and lose his O. So regardless, he's losing that O. Might as well cash out. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's stupid.
Yeah, man.
He got kids and shit.
I don't know what's the bigger picture. What? I don't know what's the bigger picture. They got to teach us, man. I don't see where it's at.
So, yeah, man, that's my call. I got to get back to work, man. Shout out Dallas. Shout out Pleasant Grove. Good show, man.
All right. I got to start saying Austin from Dallas because I think people probably think Austin from Texas, Austin, Texas. But we got Victor Banuelos that says Mario Barrios versus Robert Easter Jr. I want that fight. Okay. It's not a bad fight, but, I mean, I don't know. I mean, you know, Easter's been a little bit, I don't know. Easter's been, I don't know, you know. He's been out for a while now. Isn't he been out for like a year?
Probably longer, man.
Yeah, I think he's been inactive, man. I don't know, but Barrios needs some time off, guys. You know, I know you're excited because he got knocked out, but that dude needs some time off. Let's be real. He got his face cut, and he was being flown around the ring, man. Coach Myers, Connecticut. What up, yo? Are you available?
Remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
Connecticut, what up, Coach?
Ain't not much. What's good? What's going on? Do me. What's the other guy's name?
Joe Habib. Ringside
What's going
reporter.
on, Habib?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Not much. Question. Mexico. How does it work with Mexico pay-per-views? Since Tank fought Leo and Barrios, doesn't he get extra money pay-per-view in Mexico? Or how does that work?
They probably got a television rights deal, but they ain't selling no Mexican pay-per-views, man. They can't afford it. Their pesos don't match up to our dollars. They would have to. They would have to sell the pay-per-view to them at a different price.
At a different rate.
And then that's then that's risking the pay-per-view being illegally distributed, which should probably still. I don't know.
All right.
I think it's more of a television rights deal than a pay-per-view.
Yeah, countries have to buy the television rights to the pay-per-views.
All right, cool. So the Caleb Plant thing, he's not taking that Canelo fight. You know, like, they're going to dangle that belt as long as they can, you know, depending on how much Canelo wants the belt. It all depends on how much Canelo wants the belt and how much they want to pay for the belt. Basically, he's going to be buying the belt. You know what I mean? They used to say that a couple years ago. Canelo basically is going to have to buy the belt.
Coach, he's already buying it.
Yeah, but he don't want $10 million, obviously. You're going to still have to throw some crazy number at him for them to take the fight.
No, that's what he asked for.
Who, Plant?
Yeah. He said 10 million is a good starting point because Billy Joe got 8 and he ain't American. Even Eddie said 10 million is good because Billy Joe got 8 and he ain't American.
All right, so let me end it like this. He's not going to fight. They're not going to fight in September, obviously. And we know Canelo's going to fight in September, obviously, because of the Mexican holiday. So we're in July. Let's take it out that he's going to fight him in September because that's not even looks like a possibility being in the middle of July. So let's look at the December date possibility because Canelo said he might fight in December. But that's my call.
All right. We got in Anaheim looking like Artie. What up?
What's cracking, big dog?
What's good?
Hey, man, I just want to call in, tell you guys, hey, gracias, thank you, much love, homie. Hey, every time I see you on, dog, it brings a smile, my boy.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, you already know. Hey, top plan, stop being a little chavala, homie, and just take that fat ass so Canelo can whoop that ass. Hey, but all due respect, my boy. Hey, much love, dog. I said mine's your way, man. God bless you guys.
Oh, thank you, man. Bless you. Amen to that, brother. Appreciate you, man. I believe it's Stone Bone. Let me see. Do I got your number by heart? Stone Bone?
Yo, what up?
What up? Colorado.
Stone Bone.
Yeah. Usually, it's the fighters. Usually it's two different fights. Usually it's like, oh, this is your legacy fight, but this is your money fight. So, but Caleb, this is your rare chance to get both at once. You can get the most money of your career, and this is a legacy fight. Like most of the time, it's a fight against a guy that's, you know what I mean, that's a hard fight, that's considered like a great fighter to the casual fans, but he only makes you $1 million. You got the chance to fight the number 2 pound for pound, number 1 pound for pound guy, the number 1 cash guy. You got to make this happen. Like, if this is baseball, this 3 strikes. We can't play semantics and say, hey, the first time it wasn't really an offer, but it was real deep discussions, but I wasn't ready. Then the second time it was a real offer, but it was short term. Now this, like, dude, how many times do you get to go back to the well? You got people like Jamel Charlo out here calling Canelo Mr. Canelo, jumping on Boo Boo for running up in his press conference just to try to get that fight. You got David Benavidez's dad begging for that Canelo fight. You got Triple G still running around at 160 fighting Sedimenta, hoping that Canelo pick him a third time. So you can't just be sitting around and think that this is going to come back around. It's like, ask Triple G is his third fight coming around. Ask Charlo, since when that belt, and he was the mandatory, he thought he was getting the Canelo fight. How long ago was that? So, Caleb, if you think you can just walk away from this again and it's just going to come back on your desk, you fuck around with Canelo be at 75 and you be sitting there having to fight Benavidez for no belt, and you probably lose that fight. So do you want $10 million to fight Canelo for a legacy fight, or do you want to fight the young Mexican who ain't going to bring you the money, that got fast hands, way bigger? Just take the fight, man. Get your 10, 11 million, take the fight.
Stone Bone Boxing. Want to go real quick and remind everybody to hit that notification bell, hit that thumbs up, and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Man, we got a bunch of subscribers yesterday, and I'm super excited. I think we were like at 102, and now we're at 152. So I wanna believe that's about 50 that we done got, bringing us to 127,152. We're trying to get to 127,200. You know, little goals. Only you can help us get us there. So tell a friend to tell a friend that we talk boxing every single morning, like every day. We're getting you through your day. Breakfast Club of Boxing. We're going out to James. Skype, talk to me.
Yo, good morning, Ness, man. How you doing?
All good.
Also, welcome back, Doomy, man. It's good to hear you, man.
Morning, champion, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, man. So, I I just want to start off saying, man, that ain't if Caleb Plant doesn't take this fight and Louis the Cooper's the reason why this fight's not happening, he need to walk the hell away from goddamn PBC, man. Ain't no way in hell I should be missing out on $10 million, man. His last 2 fights alone barely made $1 million, not including any back end money, of course. But come on, man. So let's be real, man. You make 10 million one whop, man. That's the best payday of your life. I personally, man, from like some of the people that I've met that have been involved in Kayla's life, I don't think he's cut like that to actually duck no fight like this. And I think this is really a slap in his face to even try to entertain him with the David Morell fight, if that is true.
Yeah.
But also, man, onto that Bud news, man. I haven't found any official source. I just saw it on Boxing News.
Yeah, it's people doing fake stuff, man, with screenshots, man.
So I don't know, man.
They want to hate on his name.
Yeah, true. I was hoping Stoneball was going to say something about that when he was just on the call, man. But hopefully we hear something official soon, man, regarding Bud, because that shit's highly disappointing, man. That's highly disappointing.
Nathan, talk to us, brother, because you're unmuted and you're ruining the experience for the rest of the callers on Skype. How are you?
Listen, this beyond me.
I was on mute, man. I don't know what happened.
I don't know. They blaming you, champ. But how are you?
Yeah, good. Not too bad, man. I'm just enjoying the show. A little surprised that you're shocked that it's probably unlikely that Plant gets this fight. Yeah,
man. I mean, 3 offers. I can't see any boxer who does this for a living turning down the biggest fight. Like, Canelo is the biggest name since Floyd Mayweather Jr. And he's getting $10 million. It just doesn't make sense. I have to see it to believe it. I cannot run with it.
Yes. When have you seen a boxer complain about any decision that Al makes?
This would be a bad decision, in my opinion. I mean, obviously, I'm not as smart as Al Heyman. I'm not putting myself in his shoes. I'm just saying it don't make sense right now. And if you're playing chess, man, dude, I don't want to win 5 years. I want to win right now.
No, I agree with you. I do the same. But Al seems to have these guys here and probably tell them, listen, I got a plan for you. You don't have to look at what's in front of you right now, but what it's going to be a year from now. Look, just give you an example. Look at AJ and Deontay Wilder. 2 years ago, fight was worth what? 12.5 million. Then it went to 15 million. Then it went to 40 million. How much is it worth now?
Don't ask me that question.
Listen, but again, Canelo started his career at 140. Can Caleb and his team, confidently say that the Canelo fight is still there if they turn it down a third time? Bro, Charlo's haven't fought him yet. They've been there since 54 with him. Andre didn't get him. Everybody, all of a sudden, these belts matter to Canelo. Come on, guys. You can't piss off the A side. He'll fucking blacklist you. You think you got some leverage? Fuck off. Now you lost your $10 million fight. I don't know what y'all talking about. People acting like Caleb got leverage. What fucking leverage he got? He's lucky. He's lucky that he's in this situation. It's not leverage. It's luck.
But listen, Ness. Out of all the PBC fighters, I mean the up and coming ones, the ones that are, if I'm not mistaken, he has probably one of the highest viewing numbers. That's not pay-per-view.
Yeah, he got 2 million views on one of them, but Keith did better than him, man. I don't know what we're talking about. That don't mean shit. Shit. Caleb doing 1 million to 2 million. Keith did 4 million and 5 million. That don't mean nothing. I
don't know, man.
They're not protecting him because he's a view machine. Like, none of this makes sense to me. None of this makes sense.
You got to look at it from Al's perspective. His job is to provide content for Fox and Showtime.
No, hell no. That's not his job. His job is to provide the best opportunity for his fighter.
Yeah, as an advisor, but as the head of PBC, he's got to look. He's not going to be sending his big dogs to go feed Canelo for one fight and then lose the belt and lose some marketability because he got an L on his record.
Brother, why I don't see why y'all think Al's game plan changed. Didn't he send Laura to sleep with the enemy? Did he not send
Yeah,
Trout to sleep with the enemy?
Laura's not a big draw though.
And neither is fucking Plant. What pay-per-view Plant done to do it be a draw all of a sudden? Look, I gotta go though. We got other callers and some super chats. Thank you. Please mute yourself so they don't complain about you. We going back to Tennessee. I know he gonna be talking. What you gonna say, man, if your man turned down his fight again? Actually,
Go away! Go back to the docks where you belong!
Yeah, man, I know.
James Payne is my name, partner, how about you? Standing on my property and I'm gonna see about you. If I come out on my porch, I see you chilling in your wheel. Boy, I hope you know somebody better be waiting on the bitch. James Payne, baby, see me pissing on the post. If we
James Payne Lethal. What up, James?
Man, what's poppin'? TBV, top of the morning. How my audio sounding right now?
You good, you good.
Sounding good. All right, bet. Let's get into it, man. Like, so you know, there's a saying in boxing called some fighters play chess, some promoters play chess, and some play checkers, and then the others play chess, right? Well, I don't think Al Heyman and right now he playing neither chess nor checkers. I think he on that Chinese war game called Go, and he playing some shit that nobody else is playing, man. Because as I think about it, from what I know about Caleb, I really seriously doubt Caleb's ducking the fight with Canelo. I think he would fight on 10 million. You know, that's a good offer. Of course, they trying to maximize profits. If he could get more, I'm sure they would get more. But I think it's something else going on. I don't know if this is maybe a play for Canelo, and because I mean, it seems like the next few fights that everybody wants Canelo to go to is all PBC guys. So it just seems kind of strange to me, and it's like, I don't know, man. Like Caleb, this would be a huge payday. He hasn't made anywhere close to this kind of purse ever. You know what I'm saying? And I don't see his next 4 fights even getting close to scratching anywhere. There's nobody he could fight that could make that kind of money.
Nobody.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's just really strange to me. I'm trying to figure it out. My mind is still processing this. But, you know, here in Tennessee, man, we still all team Plant. You know, we going to root for him. We going to go for him because we celebrate and we lift up our champions. So, you know, I'm down for him. But, man, I really want to see him go in that direction. If he's being advised otherwise, man, that shit is very confusing to me. And maybe it's some things going on at PBC that I'm not totally aware of, because, I mean, it just sounds like bad advice to me. If you could set your fighter up for financial success, generational wealth with one fucking fight, why would you advise them otherwise? I mean, quit bird feeding these guys, man. Giving them these guys we never heard of. Who gives a fuck he did 2-3 million over terrestrial television? I mean, I'm sure that the pandemic fights on Top Rank did good viewership numbers with the guys that we never even heard of. So I don't know, man. I need more answers, man. So I'm gonna hang up and listen to some other callers, but that's just where I'm at with it right now. I'll counter punch back in if I think of something else.
Brandon, check out the Instagram. They hitting you up, champ. And I need to go to Carlos Diaz, who says, "What up, TBV? Co-host looks like Herrera." I think he's talking about Doomy. You do look like Mauricio Herrera a little bit, especially if you lost a little bit of weight in the face. But let me introduce to everyone Maestro. Maestro, what's up, man? How are you?
What's good, bro? Thank you for having me on. Joe was good. Joe did a great live this morning. Everyone should check it out for sure.
Thank you, brother. What's up?
I'm fine, man. And I was hoping to cook with Ranger too. Ranger's a good dude as well.
Yeah, he had to cut out. He may be back though. He's looking at some property, looking for a farm.
I got you. So I agree with what Joe said just now. I think that the Morell Jr. fight is a more compelling fight to me because there's a little bit of intrigue there. I already know what's going to happen with Plant and Canelo.
Whoa.
I know what's going to happen with Plant and Canelo.
Whoa. Bro, you came on to shake the boat? Like, you really rather Plant fight Morell? That's your stance?
Say what?
Because
more competitive. It's a more competitive fight, Ness. Come on, bro.
I know what's happening with Plant and Canelo. It's gonna go worse than what happened with Billy Joe Saunders. Maybe the injury won't be as bad.
So wait, you didn't think Plant could beat Saunders?
I think Billy Joe Saunders is a better fighter than Caleb Plant.
Nah, not me.
I have not seen Caleb Plant do much in the sport of boxing compared to Billy Joe Saunders. If I look at Billy Joe Saunders' best wins, they all totally
David Lemieux?
Caleb Plant.
What's his best win? David Lemieux and Eubank, maybe?
Eubank. Andy Lee. Andy Lee is a really good fighter. You can add him.
Andy Lee.
I mean, who is Plant's best victory?
Willie the Worm. Willie the Worm Monroe, baby. He's another one.
Uztatagi, man, is the best win.
I'm sorry that don't count. And the other thing
Why
too
don't
is
count? He was a champion and he went the mandatory route. He got a shot at the champion. He beat a champion, not a vacant titleist.
Ness, it doesn't count. Not that it's not a legitimate win. It's a legitimate win. It counts like that, but it doesn't count in the discussion of Andy Lee. It doesn't count in the discussion of David Lemieux. I'm sorry.
Why? Because they're more popular? Because they were more popular?
They're better fighters with more impressive performances.
Well, they both been knocked out. They both were knocked out. Andy Lee, pull up Andy Lee's resume.
I know he's been knocked out, but you got to look out who knocked him out. There's no shaming.
No. Andy, first of all, Andy Lee. I don't have BoxRec pulled up, but I want to believe Andy Lee's story was like he was this huge white boy puncher with Emmanuel, and then got knocked out before he got the shine. Then he got another chance because of Emmanuel and got put back on on HBO. I had a draw with Peter Quillen. I mean, what are we really talking about?
Let's get into it.
Didn't he get pounded out? Hold on. Isn't Andy Lee like the only dude to fucking lose to Chavez? Like, your legacy is losing to Julio Cesar Chavez. I don't even got BoxRec open. But didn't he lose to Chavez in Texas?
I'm
going to BoxRec.
If I'm looking for a motherfucker to co-sign me and my skills, name somebody better than the man you just mentioned, R.I.P. Mr. Manny Stewart. I can't think of one. I can't think of a better guy to co-sign me and my skills than Mr. Manny Stewart.
But don't you think that Manny? But don't you think that Manny's gonna big up his fighter?
Yeah, but he only works with guys that he respects. You think he's got time to work with anybody? He was training the Klitschko brothers and was working on HBO.
Bro, I was right, bro. I was right, man. I think the argument is done. Like Julio Cesar Chavez, who just lost the end of this Silva.
Julio was a better fighter back then. That's the same Chavez that did well against Sergio Martinez, almost knocked him out in the last round.
Maestro, thank you. He sure is wishing he sure is wishing that I didn't watch that fight and watch Sergio Martinez kick Julio Cesar's ass for 11 rounds. 11 rounds he kicked his ass. So what? Chavez landed a punch in the 12th. Let me tell you something. So did Jesse Vargas versus Timothy Bradley. It don't mean nothing. You didn't get the win.
All right, so I'm going to give my rebuttal. I'm going to give my rebuttal because I don't have the sound effects, okay? Next time I'll have the sound effects ready.
That's Doomy. That ain't me.
Okay, so check this. I didn't call in really to talk about Andy Lee or join the discussion to talk about Andy Lee. But I still think that Andy Lee's better than Caleb Truax, the dude that just went the distance with Caleb Plant. I don't think that's even debatable.
He is, Ness.
Debatable.
He is, Ness. He is, Ness. He's better than Caleb Truax.
Here goes my rebuttal, Maestro. Here goes my rebuttal to that. It is super debatable because Caleb Truax has only been knocked out to Daniel Jacobs, who's a two-time champion, and he holds a win, right, to become a champion, a real champion, not a vacant titleist, a real champion over a gold medalist. Who guess what? That gold medalist, didn't he lose to Groves or beat Groves? I don't know. You tell me. I forget because that was 20 years ago. But
from James DeGale?
Yeah, DeGale's a better win than Andy Lee. Better win than Andy Lee.
Hadouken!
Bigger win than anybody whatever we're debating, DeGale. No, you can't say Truax is not better than, he's more accomplished than Andy Lee. Who did Andy Lee to be?
No.
Who did
No.
Andy Lee to become champion? It's that simple. Who did Andy beat to become champion? And who did Truax beat to become champion? End of argument.
I don't know why that's end of argument. I mean,
You beat the better man. It's like Earl going to beat Brooke to be a champ is better than Danny beating Roberto Guerrero for a vacant title.
All right, look. We got into a discussion about Andy Lee. I'm not here to defend Andy Lee. I think Andy Lee's got a solid record that stands on its own 2 feet. I came in to really back my man Joe with what he said about David Morell Jr. being the more intriguing fight. So let's swerve back into that direction.
Yes, wearing a cape for everybody's wearing a cape for Morell. I don't see how Morell gets to skip the line.
Wait a second.
He's a new star, Ness. He's the new star.
But he's skipping the line, Maestro. Aren't you mad he's gonna skip Charlo? Charlo's been waiting for years.
Tell him, Alex. Morell's the new star.
I can't say that.
Look, there's two things I wanted to say here. The first was that I think that the Plant fight with Canelo is a done deal in terms of the outcome. I don't think that's even a competitive fight. I think that's a 168-pound undisputed champion, which we've never had in the sport of boxing as yet. Canelo is Canelo. So let's move over to the PBC and why they may want to go this route, right? Did you guys see the Lewis Neri fight? The last one?
No.
Okay. Well,
Did you see that? Oh wow, it's a good fight.
That was a very good fight. But what's important to me about that fight is that it established something in the sport of boxing that up until that point had not happened. Because up until that point, to unify, you needed to be the WBA super champion, right? And the WBA regular champion was never really able to unify his title with the title holder and under another sanctioning body. What happened in that fight, okay, was that Lewis Neri was going up to unify against Brandon Figueroa, the regular champ. Don't forget, Lewis Neri was the WBC champ, all right?
I did watch that fight.
Mirjadon Akhmadaliev was the super champ. So the PBC put those two guys to fight each other. It went under the radar. And what they did with that fight is that they established that a regular champ can now unify with a champ in another sanctioning body. So now I'm just going to further double down what my brother Joe said. It's been set up now, if you look at the history there, for a WBA 168-pound champion to unify with a IBF 168-pound champion. They probably do think that Morell is a better fighter with a higher upside than Caleb Plant. They put the strap on him. Now he's got 2 titles, okay? And now it's a intriguing fight with an unknown commodity with an amazing amateur background. That is the argument I wanted to make. We got distracted with the whole Andy Lee thing. That's what I wanted to say.
I'm still standing
You've seen him, you know how strong he is.
I'm still standing on my stance that it makes no financial sense. Like, why would one of the smartest people in boxing decide to go with the guy that doesn't do ratings, doesn't do ticket sales? And I don't know, was Sunday his first main event? Did he actually main event on that Sunday card?
Do you want to run down the hill and only get one of the bulls, or do you want to walk down the hill and get them all?
Exactly.
I don't know.
Long term. Long term.
I don't understand that analogy. Are you saying that you believe Morell is the better
Why
fighter?
Why cash out Plant right now, bro? Why cash him out right now?
But you are cashing him out if you guys are debating that PBC is telling Plant, don't fight Canelo, fight Morell. You're cashing him out.
Now?
But Beeb, you're telling me that's not a cash out?
What other huge fights besides Canelo can Caleb make and make some good money? I mean,
he can make a couple million with Charlo, a couple million with Benavidez, and I guess they're going to give him $500,000 for Morell.
Morell's a more winnable fight for Plant. So the upside is like Maestro said, you get another belt, get another victory, right? So then you can move him on to fight maybe an Anthony Durrell, like a stay busy fight, right? There's another one. Then after that, you can have him fight Benavidez. As I said earlier, PBC wins here because they get to exhaust all their in-house fight options and make the most money they can in-house. Then whoever is left when the dust is cleared and settled, that person gets sent over to Canelo, and they have a regular belt and an IBF belt. And I believe Benavidez probably has the best chance to beat Canelo. So he could be that guy at the end when all the dust is clear.
They can now. Excellent points, Joe. They can now set up a fight, Ness, where you have a unified champion, either Caleb Plant or a David Morell. Put that guy up against a Benavidez, and now you've got an even bigger super fight, if you're thinking like the PBC, between possibly a Benavidez unified champ, right, going up against another unified champ for the undisputed championship of the world. Tell me that if it's Benavidez, is not a bigger fight than anyone else.
Listen to this one. Listen to this one, Maestro.
We're playing chess. We're not playing checkers, bro. We're playing
this, Maestro.
But you guys are banking that on what? On Canelo wanting that 160 pound unification. Well, because I'm going back to what Ness said earlier, right? And just to give it a little more light, if Canelo decides that, too many games are being played at this, I'm going to go up to 175. He's already, mentioned
That's what
I'm saying. So it's like, if I'm looking at it from Plant's team perspective, can we say no to this? Can we?
Yeah, they will say no to
this again.
They will say no to it. They already said no to it.
But reassure me on that, Beebs. What are you banking on them saying? Okay, they're gonna.
Behavior is proof. Behavior is proof. How many big fights have PBC fighters turned down? How many big unification fights have PBC? Why did Luis Ortiz not fight Anthony Joshua, and then he fought Wilder for less money? Why did Manny Pacquiao fight Marquez 4 times and fight Bradley 3 times before he fought Mayweather? I mean, behavior is proof. You got empirical data out there. This is the history of the sport. Promoters exhaust all their in-house fight options first, right? They get all that money first. They clear all those chips off the table first before they take all those chips and put them all in against someone else's fighter.
You mentioned Manny Pacquiao.
That's the formula. That's the formula.
Let me jump in.
That's the formula.
Give him the scepter.
I just want to counter one, right? So he used an example of it was Pacquiao. What was your other
Marquez
example?
4 times, Bradley 3 times. Cotto, and look what Bob did when Bob had all those welterweights, right?
Damn it, man.
All he did was make rematches after rematches after. Cotto, Margarito twice. I said,
Manny Pacquiao. Not to cut you off, just before we leave from the Manny Pacquiao example you gave out. Manny Pacquiao, that fight was marinated, quote unquote, or they waited to the very end to get the best to get the most money, right? But is Canelo and Plant that fight that you want to marinate? Can it afford to marinate? Will it get bigger? I don't think it does. I think this is the biggest.
Again, we have to look at history and we have to look at empirical data again. More often than not, when fights have been marinated, they always do get bigger. More often than not.
Yeah,
Can we agree on that?
We can agree on empirical data because
history. PBC don't lose here. Does PBC lose here if Plant does not? Plant may lose. We can make that argument. Does PBC lose?
PBC doesn't lose. I won't argue on you on that.
But that's the argument, gentlemen. The argument is that Al is still an advisor to them because he clearly says he's not a promoter to them. So whatever he is to Heyman Boxing and to Fox and to Showtime, that's his business. But to his fighters, to Plant, he's an advisor, and he has never not done the absolute best for his clients.
So why didn't Ortiz fight Anthony Joshua instead of Deontay Wilder?
I'm so glad you doubled back. That's exactly what I wanted to talk about, and it fucking slipped.
Go ahead.
So my counter to that is the Ortiz Joshua offer came with 5 weeks, right? And Al told his fighter, I'll give you 8 weeks for Wilder. So the same thing you're telling the both of you are telling Plant to do. yo, fight this dude. It's a more winnable fight, right? And now you got this belt and you're a bigger attraction. It costs more. That's exactly what they did. He took the fight with more time. Listen, I was not happy. I had an episode with Juan, his advisor, his manager. I wasn't happy. $7 million was a huge offer for all the belts. Short notice.
$500,000 for Wilder. He turned $7 million down for $500,000.
Champ, on paper.
On paper. Okay. Best case scenario, what? 1.5?
I doubt that it was that low. I think because remember, they doubled down. It became a pay-per-view the second time. Again, you're talking about the company. You're saying they're thinking them. You're saying who wins? PBC still wins, maybe not Plant. So who won?
What is Heyman's company called? It's called Heyman LLC, right? It's Heyman Boxing LLC. Correct. You're correct. Heyman he's a company owner. What is a company owner's responsibility? To make the most money for him and his employees. Mm-hmm. So he's wearing more than one hat here. Mm-hmm.
So, but again, what's that word with the F that we like to throw around when talking about managers and
managers?
No, when we're talking about managers and advisors, they have a fiduciary responsibility for their clients. Yeah. But he also has a fiduciary responsibility to his company. But again, I can sue you, right? If I can prove that you are doing what's best for your company and not what's best for me, your client, because I hired you to be my advisor. And
you're 100% correct. But if I get you to sign a contract, guess what?
No comment.
You ain't got shit to stand on.
But we all know
Don King did it all the time.
We know there's no
People
contracts
talk about how many times Don King got sued. He got more wins than losses. Trust me.
But we know that there's no contract with these guys. These guys.
But when you sign for a fight, though, if they get him to agree to fight Morell instead of Canelo, he has to sign that he's going to agree to that.
Listen, my latest interview, right? It shook the boat. It's going under the radar. I just interviewed Espinoza. He literally said, well, we've been Charlo 13 fights, but I'm not going to hold Charlo back. He's not with us.
That was a good impression.
So if he's not with you, there's no paper. If there's no paper, there's no contract.
But here's the thing. I'm gonna be the defense lawyer here.
Go for it.
How could you sue me? No one twisted Caleb Plant's arm to sign to fight David Morell. We advised him that was the best thing to do, but he has to agree to it and sign it. So what's the counter argument after he signs the contract?
Cross-examination, Your Honor. So this is the thing. Mr. Hearn is supposed to be my advisor. So we need him to prove to the jury that advising me to fight Morell was the right thing to do over turning down $10 million and a chance at undisputed, because in this argument all day today, we forgot to mention that it would be all the belts. We just keep saying, it's the Canelo fight. You don't turn down the Canelo fight. But this is the first time Trout didn't get an opportunity to win all the belts. Laura didn't get an opportunity to win all the belts. Kovalev, Jacobs, no one ever got the opportunity to double down and get a Canelo Willy Wonka ticket and all the belts.
All right, check this.
No, let me finish.
Shinobi.
No, let me finish, because Al can't prove that it's not the right thing to do. That's the end of my argument.
All right, well, now my turn to take the stand, or whatever the hell it's called when the lawyer's giving his opinions on this.
Stupendous.
All right. If I'm actually involved in a legal action right now, so when I'm suing somebody else, the burden of proof is actually on me. So the burden of proof would actually be, you have to show that Al didn't do a good job advising.
Perfect.
So that you got to flip the table around a little bit over there.
Well, I mean, doesn't my last statement still shows that? Like, obviously without we don't know the ins and outs. But again, like right here, all of us sitting here, we can all agree that $10 million versus Canelo, who happens to be the face of boxing in the USA, plus an opportunity at undisputed, not unification, not one belt, not two belt, undisputed on the highest level, I think that I've already made the argument. It's up to Al to prove to us. Cool, you and Beeb like the Morell fight. That's cool, but as a boxing fan, wouldn't you want them to prove to you how Morell is the better option for Caleb? I'm
not sure that's a legal requirement.
All I see is sacrificing Caleb. There is no reason for him to fight Morell.
Should I go fetch my business law book off the shelf?
The argument's actually very easy because Caleb Plant is going to get destroyed by Canelo. So all I have to make is the argument is that the Morell Jr. is a more winnable fight. I just have to show the two records. Let's look at what Canelo's done his entire career. Let's look at how he bodied all of these dudes. Let's look at how he broke this guy's orbital bone in his last fight. He might end this man's career. I can't advise him to go do that. No.
Hey, get the fuck out of here.
That's a slam dunk right there. That's a slam dunk.
Take this other fight. Wow. And the funny thing is, I wish I could go back in time and just bring up your testimony from earlier, Ness, because you literally said, and we're making the devil's advocate position, that he needs a little bit more time to take on Canelo. He needs a little bit more seasoning on that cooking. So he should get and go and do that and avoid the Canelo fight and take on a more winnable fight in the Morell Jr. fight. That would be my argument. And by the way, Your Honor, I rest my case. Goodbye.
But
all
right. Doesn't the word fiduciary have to do with finances, not worrying about my well-being and health? You got to do what's best for your client from a financial standpoint. Morell isn't that. You guys can argue it till you're blue. It's never going to be that.
Long term, you could be hurting his career because this could be one fight that you believe that is not winnable for him, right? So the argument could be we wanted to give him another fight to get him a little bit more seasoned for the opportunity. We wanted to put him in a situation where he got another belt to give him more leverage, where he could make more money down the road. And we believe that the fight is still going to be there. And when we do actually accept the fight, it'll be bigger than it would have been if we took it right now at this particular time.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
But that's if it's still there, Beeb. No one.
How many times has it happened in boxing where these fights don't ever happen when we want them to?
I don't even know.
Can we just ignore history?
No, we can't. But do you guys know who else? Is there anyone else that turned down?
Empirical data.
Empirical data. You like that word?
I love that one. But history doesn't always have to repeat itself over.
But it does, though. But it usually does.
But especially if the conditions are not the same. I don't see this fight being bigger or having the luxury of marinating.
Yeah, it's not freaking Pacquiao Mayweather.
And I came in agreeing with you initially, Joe. Like I agree that the investment, I can understand both points because this is chess, right? Everybody has a position on the board, and Al has his plan, his master plan.
Bro, but Canelo is the king or the queen on the board, no matter how you look at it.
Here's my
stance.
Here's my stance. If he's able to beat Morell and Benavidez, right? And
that's a big if for a lot of people.
If he's able to beat both of those guys, right? This $10 million fight becomes a $15 million fight next year.
I was gonna say even higher than that.
Maybe 18.
Let me ask you this.
Maybe 18.
Now look, you see
that course. If it takes that course and he wins, I could agree with that. But
guys,
next question, Alex. Who does he have a better chance of beating? Morell and Benavidez? All right,
guys, you guys are forgetting
Morell, and then he can go to that fight holding two titles, which hardcore heads know one of them ain't a legitimate title, but you know that the PBC would market that as a unified champ, right? And they take that into a now bigger fight versus Canelo.
We gotta separate what we want as fans, and we gotta put ourselves in Heyman's shoes, and we gotta We got to play. We got to pretend we're managers here. We got to put our manager caps on right here. If you were Al Heyman, would you do what I just mapped out, or would you do what you want to do as a fan? How would you play it out if you were Heyman?
I'm giving Caleb Plant his fight, and here's why I'll tell you again, because you guys want to talk about history. Well, let's do it. Let's talk about history repeating itself. Daniel Jacobs was a one division champion when he fought Canelo Alvarez, and it could be argued. Actually, no, it's not argued. He was a one division because he had the IBF, and it could be argued that he was a two-time champion because he was a regular champion when he fought Gennady. That being said, Daniel Jacobs, cool. He's got the cancer story. He was on buses all throughout New York. He opened up hospitals or did things with the hospitals. I know that. He's got a story. He was on HBO. I know that. But he also got knocked out before he got the Canelo fight. Okay, he also lost to Gennady before he got the Canelo fight. And he still made $12 million. Okay, cool. Moving on. Sergey Kovalev. He lost 2 times, and he's a 3-time 175-pound champion. He got $14 million for the Canelo fight. Billy Joe was a 2-time champion, and probably a 2-time vacant champion. I can't remember who he beat for any of those titles. That being said, he got $8 million. Okay, the missing factor in all those fights and not in this fight. This is again the first time it's for all the belts. So I do not believe that Al Heyman. Will turn down Caleb's highest career. Now we're saying 10. Again, he has the possibility of making anywhere between 10 and 15 right now because of the value of his belt. Because all those other men got 12 and 15 and 8 for having the same position that Caleb is in, except Caleb is now the missing link. He's not just another champion with a belt like Danny was, like Gennady was, all those dudes. No one gave Canelo the opportunity to be the first Mexican at 168 to be undisputed. You guys are tremendously undervaluing that. I'm just saying that. I'm telling you.
You should be a promoter, man.
I promote Border Wars, man. I can get y'all a fight if y'all want one. I'll make sure to treat you right. I will not put you in with David Morell. I won't do that to you. And that's the point of this.
I want to fight a crash test dummy, man.
I got you.
Stupendous.
I got you.
Something that don't hit me back.
I got you, brother. Listen. That is the job of the promoter to get you to the point that you're confident. You understand? And it's also my job not to set you up and put you in there with a 5-0 unknown commodity. The fact that you guys keep saying, well, Caleb gains something if he beats Morell. No one knows him. Fighting Morell is like fighting Feisenbutts. Fighting Morell is fighting Mike Lee. No one knows him. He's already struggling. Isn't he struggling with names right now? Like, his biggest name is Uzcategui. We were forced to learn to pronounce that. And he's only known for being punched in the face after a tough fight with a Darrell brother. Like, how is Morell helping you, man? Yo, I would fire Al. I would fire Al. If he puts me in there with Morell, or he's sending me contracts for that fight and telling me Canelo is the wrong, I'm done. And I've never said that. I think Al does a wonderful job for his fighters. That's why I do not believe this. There's no way. It make no sense.
Yeah, let's get some of these super chats, yo.
Isn't Ripster the next one?
Nah, boxing expert. We had left.
Oh, you finally got it?
Yeah, it says, cuando Canelo desmaya Bivol o Beterbiev, van a tener que sacar al Charlito debajo de la cama y a Caleb del closet. ¿Qué onda, compa Dumi? What up, boxing expert? Chip! He says, when Canelo
dismantles
or makes Bivol faint from the punches, I guess, dismantles Bivol or Beterbiev.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm wrong. Sorry. Desmaya, you're right. It is faint.
Yeah.
Or pass out.
Yeah, when Canelo makes Bivol pass out or Beterbiev, they're gonna have to get Charlo from under the bed to come out.
Well,
Caleb out of the closet.
Little Charlo. Charlito means little Charlo.
Oh, that's what.
Yeah, Charlito. It's like Nestito. You know, it's always the small
They're
one.
gonna have to take Jermel, right? That's the small Charlo, right?
Yeah.
Out from under the
But
bed.
I think he's calling Big Charlo Little Charlo because he's scared of Canelo. So he's calling him Charlito, like Charlito.
So it's really Jermal,
Yeah.
but he's trying to sun him.
Yes.
All right. So he says that Jamal got to come up from under the bed from the hiding, and Caleb from the closet from hiding, and he says, "What's up, Doomy?" Yeah. So that's Boxing Expert with his usual gut punch to the Charlos, man.
And then we last left off on Ripster, but he just sending $5 love, no words. The next one is from Roland.
Nice. You skipped Victor Manuel?
No, I said that when you weren't here. Remember, he's talking about you. I said that. That was the Robert Easter Mario Barra site. Then the next one was talking about you, saying you look like Herrera. Next one is from Roland Curtis. This says, what did a fight with Canelo do for Danny Jacobs' legacy? Didn't DJ lose a title to Canelo too? Who cares about Jacobs now? If Plant wins, then he's the man. If he loses, then he's the latest DJ.
No comment.
I still want to see Jacobs versus Charlo. Bad.
It depends how he loses to Canelo, man. You could all
Rosado fight.
Say what?
I said even after the Rosado fight, he didn't look too good in that last fight, bro.
You didn't see my reaction to Rosado's last fight, dude. I'm a huge Rosado fan. People tell you he was my first ever interview, bro. Him and Danny.
That's right. Remember that?
Him and Danny on the same show. So but let me explain. So what I'm saying is, him having a tight fight with Jacobs, it didn't surprise me. I always believed in Rosado. He was just a blue collar dude, like working in Home Depot. Like when he lost to Angulo, he needed to be where he's at now, where he could only train. He's with Freddie, and he's able to do his thing. So no knock on Jacobs to losing Rosado. I always felt like, you ain't like what Rosado did to Gennady. People fell in love with the blood, but you be talking about a 154-pounder took a fight on short notice, moved up there and gave Gennady one of his toughest fights.
I'm not knocking Rosado. That's not what I meant. What I meant is that Danny Jacobs did not look good against him at all. He didn't box very well. It wasn't an exciting fight from that side. True. I didn't see anything in that fight from Danny Jacobs that would make me excited to see him in a big fight in the next fight. Like, I think he should probably have to fight somebody else first and be in a more exciting fight. Matter of fact, why don't you give Rosado a rematch?
But that's what I'm saying. Isn't the punishment for looking bad against a dude you should have beat to fight Charlo?
You know what's crazy? When they was throwing his name around to fight Joe Smith Jr. at 175.
Who? Danny's. Yeah, he was trying to make that fight.
So you know what? The counter argue your point, Maestro. I don't think he looked good at all, but because he's got Eddie behind him, he can still get big fights.
Hell yeah.
True.
I think he still gets big fights.
Bro, he was trying to get the Montiel fight. I talked to him in Atlanta. He was like, not the Montiel fight. He was trying to get the Charlo fight before Montiel. They went with Montiel.
Yeah.
They went with Montiel. It's on record. We got Thiga there who says, Ness bringing that fire content. # the voice of the people. Do me. What it do?
What it do?
We got another one from Supermax. Let me get to him. In the meantime, let me slide in the question. A caller. We went to Austin. That is Stonebone and shit. That's definitely Marcus in Ohio. What up? Ohio runs boxing. Was good.
Yeah.
What's good, man?
How are you, brother?
Bro,
Man,
tell me that Jared Anderson in a cap. Is that real?
No. Well, no. I was made a little joke, man, but he was beating up on Tyson and sparring, but that's a little joke. You know how I get down.
I was like, I wouldn't put it past him, bro.
No, that's the rumor now.
Right.
Tay Jones out here saying Jared Anderson knocked out Tyson Fury. That's why the fight's off.
Right. But yo, look, listen.
Oh, you breaking up, dog?
Say, Morell, can you hear me?
They call you Choppity
Hello?
Chop.
Yeah, we hear you.
Hello?
We hear you.
Morell? Yeah, Plant trying to take on Morell. That's crazy to try to advise that.
Exactly.
Caleb Plant is in a position. Listen, that's correct. That's ludicrous. Like,
My
why would
man.
you do that?
My man.
Listen, we have seen this in history. What is y'all talking about? AJ Wilder, negotiations fail.
right? And they both took losses before that fight even happened. Manny Pacquiao got knocked out twice. He got knocked out once and robbed before he even got the Floyd fight after he turned down a negotiation. Upsets happen. Jared Hearn and Charlo both was supposed to have a unification. They both lost before they actually get that fight, and it still didn't happen. We can't take risks like that. And Plant is not a star. How y'all gonna sit there and try to make a plan for 2 fights when upsets happen? Canelo can lose. He is in position to grab that money. And far as y'all talking about leverage, Canelo got the leverage. He don't care about no belt. If he can't get it, he'll go up. That belt ain't that important. Undisputed is a great accomplishment for hardcores. Casuals, we don't care. Casuals don't care too much about it. And Floyd Mayweather didn't care too much about it. Keith Thurman had a belt. Say, hey, I'm a mandatory. Floyd said, hey, I don't care about that belt. The sanctioning bodies make belts for me. It's about the money. If you ain't getting with the program, we just gonna keep it pushing. Because Canelo's the star, not Plant. Plant don't have that much leverage. You better take this fight because that's the smartest thing you can do. And far as let me finish this. Al Heyman sent Charles Martin to the UK for $8 million. If I ain't correct me if I'm wrong, Ness. He sent him to fight the A side, AJ. AJ had to get that belt because they was building a star. So that's my call. That would be stupid to take on a fight that ain't even worth that money, and it's still a risk, even though it's winnable. Those are risk fights. No, take all that money right now. I'm out.
I wonder what everyone's going to be saying when they, at the end of the month, when it's Better Be versus Canelo and not Plant. What's going to happen?
There you go.
Let me get
yes, I gotta get going, brother.
Oh,
but
man,
I'll be back Monday. Appreciate you having me on.
Yeah, give out your social media and your YouTube channel. Tell them what time you go live.
Absolutely. So I go live Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern with my brother from the Heights, Kenny T. It's called Mano a Mano. We do that on Mondays at 8. You can catch me on the round table, usually with D-Style and those two brothers right there. Down below, Joe Habib and D-Style. And you can catch me doing things with them off and on. But my channel is Maestro A Boxing. Just look it up on YouTube. Check out my shit. Like, subscribe, hit that notification button. Want to risk every Friday. And that's it, fam. Thank you so much.
Thank you, brother, for coming on, man. Look forward to having you back on. We got a super chat here coming from Supermax that says, what do you say, Supermax? Ness, you keep bringing up Laura and Trout, but at that time, they were considered Golden Boy fighters. Better example since that split is Jacobs. I mean, okay, I'm just showing he gives his guys to Canelo because that's the biggest fight. I'm just showing he makes sure his guys get the fight they want. Everyone wants a Canelo fight, but time to go out to Chicago's own. I should have not even said that because, you know, I don't know where this is at just yet because he hasn't called. There it goes.
Don't even respect your ass. That's why it's time for the doctor to check your ass, nigga.
Yo, Fight Doctor's in the house on Rick James status as always. Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
Doctor, buenos dias.
Yo, so I just have a question. Like, what are Alvarez's non-Al Heyman options? Like, what options does he have outside of an Al Heyman?
Better Beef, Bivol.
I thought Better Beef and Bivol were both Al Heyman fighters.
No. Better Beef's the top ranked fighter, and Bivol is
the zone fighter.
The zone fighter. He's a matchroom fighter, actually.
Yeah. I mean, he could always do a Jacobs rematch. Gilberto Ramirez fights on DAZN tomorrow, so that's a good Mexican fight right there at 6'8" or 7'5". Yeah. You know, all out Mexican affair. Who else is out there that's even sexy? I think that's it, man. There's nothing else. It's not sexy over there. The sexy fights is this 4 fights over here. Earl, Jamal, motherfucking Plant, Benavidez, and if Jamel undisputes and jumps up, dares to be great, he could get the pay-per-view next.
Whoa!
Imagine him walking to the ring with all 5 of his fucking belts, IBO, IBF, WBC, WBO, WBA, to fight Canelo, moving up 2 divisions, doing what Khan, Brooke, fucking Sugar Ray, fucking Tank Davis, fucking anybody who dared to be great. Canelo Alvarez moved up. You want to be great, you got to be great, man. You got to be great. Got to be great. You can't just say you do. Canelo moved up 2 divisions to fight Kovalev. Khan moved up 2 divisions that they dare to be great. So did Brooke. Look at what Tank just did to put himself on a pound for pound. Oh, I'm moving up. Oh, Leo was too small. I'm going to fight the bigger man.
If he does,
All right. Well, if he doesn't fight Plant next, then realistically, like, what are his realistic options if
he's gonna fight Beterbiev next? That's what's gonna happen.
Bivol or Beterbiev. Listen, I'm gonna let you know right now. Beterbiev will be the better fight because at least he got 2 belts. Like if you go Bivol, that shit is gonna be so bland. Bivol is so bland.
No, he's fighting Beterbiev next.
I wouldn't want no Bivol next, man. Bivol got to do something. He went 10 with Lenny Castillo, man. Ain't nobody happy about that. Bivol should fight Marcus Brown. Even though I think Marcus turned that down.
That's a good fight.
I think he turned that fight down one time, right? Fight doctor, you done? You ain't got nothing else? Oh shit! Look who joined the panel.
I just wanted to put that question out into the universe and let you guys marinate on it. That's all.
All right, brother. We'll appreciate your time, man. Thanks for calling in. Chicago in the building. D-Style. Yo, I never asked. Is D-Style stand for like you like the defensive style, like what, or is it like what is that? Is your first name?
Very short story. When YouTube first started, my YouTube handle was Dragon Style. It had nothing to do with boxing. When I started a boxing channel,
you were like a Wu-Tang fan and shit.
Nah, I was just Dragon Style because I spit fire. You know what I mean?
Oh, not because you watch like kung fu flicks.
Yeah. Plus, I was in karate like for 10 years.
Okay.
There's a connection right there. Yeah,
a
for
little
sure.
background story on D Styles. There you go.
He's a ninja.
A ninja. Yo, so where are you with this, man? Before we get to super chats and shit, where are you with this topic, man? I got your boys over here trying to convince Caleb Plant. They're the new advisors in town, Beeb and Maestro. They saying go the Morell route. Make all the money with Morell. Get that Cuban fan base on
I don't know about that, but you know what?
I think it's a Heyman decision, not his. But go ahead.
I thought about it a little
this
bit.
guy, am I kidding me or what?
I thought about it a little bit, and I gotta say, I do believe a fight's gonna happen. Like I don't know if it'll be next, but like here's the good news, right? Like you don't really see a lot of back and forth like that on social media. It's I kind of knew Tyson Fury AJ was not going to happen because like every day there was a rumor. Every day they kept telling us, "Oh, we're this much closer to the fight." We're making great progress. It's official. We're just gonna sign it on Friday. We haven't signed it yet, but it's just
next week.
Yeah. Like, remember Spence Pacquiao? It was just announced. There was no back and forth. Yeah, Eddie Hearn is saying some things, but usually it's when he's asked, about it. So that's good news. Like usually when you don't hear a lot of the negotiations being spilt out or stuff like that, it's a good thing. So I'm optimistic.
He did say yesterday, he did say 12 hours ago on the DAZN boxing show, shout out to Akin Barak, Sweet Scientist, that we'll have an answer in a week. But, he's been bad with that phrase in the last 12 months. Every time he says a week, it's usually 6 weeks.
Right. That's like when you're on your way to a friend's house or something, and they're, where you at? You tell them like the street right across their house, but you're really like across town still. You know what I mean? That's Eddie Hearn.
Yo, let me get to some of these callers. Adrian Rowan, what's up, man? Talk to us. Wisconsin. He put it on the map, man. I'm looking forward to coming back.
Yo.
What's going on?
Yo, can you hear me good? Can you hear me good?
Not really. You got like some stuff, but go ahead.
Straight echo style.
Hold on a second. Let me get off my headphones real quick.
What you got, like a motorcycle in the background? You vacuuming?
Yeah. Is it better now? Is it better?
A little bit.
Yeah, just go for it. Just go for it. Let's just hear it.
Well, man. All I'm gonna say about Caleb Plant is I like Caleb Plant, but here's the thing: look at the way that Canelo is just fucking people up. Here's my thing: I think that somewhere in Caleb Plant there is that, like, he worked hard for that belt. We all know his backstory. I think that there might be some doubts in the back of his mind going into that fight that he's just going to lose his belt, because I don't think too many people on this panel or too many people are going to pick Caleb Plant to upset Canelo.
But what
so I'm
does
not
it matter? We're talking about $10 to $15
No,
million.
you're right. Now, if it was me, shit, sign me up. Let me get the money because I want it. But at the same time, I think, Caleb might be looking at what happened to Billy Joe and be like, shit, that $10 million might be the last $10 million I get from boxing. Not that you need any more than that, but if he wants to continue in the sport, I think Canelo got people shook breaking that dude's eye like that. I mean, come on, bro. We watched that shit together, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he fucked Billy Joe up. Like, that was, man, he cracked his cranium. So I think that not only is it his handlers, I'm with you. You take a fight that gives you generational wealth. That's the whole point of prize fighting. You fight for money. Why would you fight for less money? And why wouldn't you try to go for it, right? Because if he wins, I mean, I don't think he'll win, but if he wins,
he'll be in the
he'll
biggest
be the man.
rematch. He'll be in the biggest rematch in boxing, bro.
Right, and what that would be, what, 30 million? Wouldn't he get 30 million for some shit like that? Something crazy.
Easy.
Right.
20, at least starting 20.
So my thing is, it's like this. It's like we always call about, striving for greatness. My thing is, it's Caleb Plant's call in the end. So we're going to see at the end of the day whether he really wants to strive for greatness, because they're going to pay him. He's going to get 10 million. Let's not act like he won't. But I think there's that small thought in the back of his head that if he loses bad, he won't be able to continue his career. That's the way I look at it. But on the other end, on some Border Wars news, we on the matchmaking thing. I'm trying to solidify that Austin fight that you sent it to me right now. So I'm in some talks, see if that's going to happen. And we go keep grinding and making this Border Wars card the biggest and best card that it is. And obviously, we at a new location, and we're going to try to do it even bigger than we did before.
Yes, sir, man. Can't freaking wait, man. Let me get to some super chats here. What we got looks like the earthquake. The earthquake.
For you, the earthquake. You want me to get that?
You can start it. I'm pulling it
All
up.
right. The earthquake says, "Great show, TBV. 100% emoji. Loving the new energy." Shout out to you, Earth, and you got my man D Style Boxing put in the super chat with the eye emojis. You know he was ready to jump in like, "Chip." The Brotherhood. What up? Shout out to the Brotherhood, man. Always on the chat, putting in the 2 cents and wisdom. So it's okay for Nello to duck undisputed at 160, but when Plant does it, it's a problem. Hashtag Plant versus Charlo. Hashtag Plant versus Morell. Hashtag Plant versus Benavidez. We don't want payday.
Yo, I don't get people, man. But all right, we'll keep it moving.
Payday. You want payday. I know that.
Oklahoma, what up? AMG, talk to me.
Yo, what up?
What's up?
I'm loving the new blood on the show, man. Keep it coming. It's good.
Appreciate it, man. It's up to them to stick around.
For sure. Yeah, it was funny, that last super chat. It's almost like they say, let's fuck over Plant just to spite Canelo, right? That's how much they hate him.
Yeah.
No, you love the beat. Yeah. You love the beat. The Mexican. The juice.
Anyways, honestly, I actually see Plant losing to Morell and to Benavidez, personally. So I say he should definitely take this Canelo fight. I'm telling you, dude, he's going to lose a shot. If he doesn't take it right now, he's going to lose it.
I'm with you. Oklahoma, thanks for calling in. Looks like we got Baltimore zone. Troy, what's going on?
Bless up. How's everybody? How you doing?
All good. How are
Blessed,
you, brother?
Blessed.
Good. I definitely, honestly, if Plant does not take this fight, it'll just prove that, it'll just show that there's another PBC fighter that turned down a big for no positive reason. None whatsoever. You can't Because you can't justify him turning it down. He's not injured. He has enough time, and it's not the money. So why is he turning it down? And then before I jump off, there's a lot of noise in the background.
Whose mic is that?
What's going on over there? Putting a body in a trunk?
Who's got the...
Yeah, that's me. I'm standing still, so that's not me.
All right.
Okay, well, let me finish up real quick. Yeah, honestly, it's not the money, it's not the time, it's nothing. So I don't know what the issue would be why he won't take it. Before I jump off here, let me say this. 7:30 today, we got Mike McCollum, the body snatcher, on Major Key Boxing. 7:30 p.m. today. Oh, see you there. See you there. Everybody
What's
have a
the
good day.
YouTube channel? What's the YouTube channel, champ?
Major Key Boxing. Major Key Boxing.
So you mean
that's the YouTube channel.
So you mean youtube.com/Major Key Boxing?
Sure. I'm still learning the business. You know better than I.
No problem. No problem.
Just really quickness. I don't think they got the /
No
I
more?
think on YouTube you need like 1,000 subscribers in order to be able to put your name, right?
Oh shit.
So people would just Google it, or not Google, on the search bar, Major Key Boxing.
All right.
I didn't know that shit.
Just correcting you because you were kind of like.
Yeah, I wanted to help him. I thought I was helping him.
all right.
I wanted him to give his direct URL, which makes it simpler for you to find him. But thank you for that. I had no clue, man. Never heard that shit. Oh shit.
90 seconds.
We going out to Cincinnati. Brandon, what up?
Hey, whole nother time zone. Jumped up full back with our mind on. Can't play when you here, get your life stole. If you bring it here, then the price
Hold that
go.
thought, Brandon. Hold that thought, man. My bad. I got James Benitez with the counterpunch, and I got Dennis.
What happened?
Dennis in Tampa with a $10 cash app saying, great panel today. Get Amin on to complete it. Amin must be at work, man. He got the link.
60 seconds.
James, what up, though?
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Yep.
Yo, man, what kind of bad legal arguments they were trying to pitch earlier, man? Like, all right, go ahead, Caleb Plant's side. Okay, if Caleb Plant was to take this fight right here, the media would consider him as the new great American white hope, what America has been dying for. America hasn't had a white undisputed champion in God knows how many years. With that being said,
I don't think they ever had one.
Exactly. So all the money that will be coming to that from future endorsements and other things will be an insurmountable amount than what David Morell fight could actually offer. He beats a 5-0 fighter. Yeah, whoop-de-doo. He loses to a 5-0 fighter. Ness, can you honestly tell me how can you rebuild Caleb Plant's career? You can't. He'll be considered washed up and finished goods, even with just 1L. So with that being said, man, yo, they crazy as hell. Yo, Caleb Plant needs to just take this offer, and man, they need to read some more business law books. That's my call.
Coming to America.
Yeah, man. All right. We're gonna find the culprit. Is it you, D Style? It's time. Listen, I don't like your little headset anyway. We gonna get you a real mic. You gotta get a real mic. That headset is for gaming, man. I bet you once you get on one of these, like not this particular, but just like a mic structure like this, your voice is gonna be deeper. What is that? Who is it?
I don't know. Somebody's
It's definitely
cheek.
D Style because we don't hear you. Your mouth is moving, but we don't hear you.
Oh, my bad. I was
And
on mute.
Beeb is muted.
I was trying to tell you I'm on mute. There's no way that could be me.
It's absolutely you. Beeb's muted. I see him muted.
Yeah, I got the road podcaster, man. I'm certified, baby.
Let me find out it's you, Doomy. You've been gone for
certified.
a while.
Do me official. Come on.
Come on, champ.
I muted you now, D-Stein. We don't hear you, but whatever.
I know to check my shit before I come on here, man.
We're gonna. Who is the culprit? We're going back out to Cincinnati. Talk to us, Brandon. Sorry for the half intro, though.
No, you good, man. You good. How my signal, man? I'm out here in the country.
You good?
You clear, bro.
Oh, okay. Good. I know my signal be fucked up like some of y'all sex lives every now and then, but
Whoa!
yeah, but man, I don't know why we surprised if this fight don't happen. I mean, that's the name of the boxing game today,
That's
in-house
it.
fights. So, it's the fucked up world we live in at the end of the day. Every now and then it's like a pink unicorn, we get some cross promotion, but it's very rare, so I wouldn't be surprised if this shit don't happen. And if I'm Caleb Plant, it's simple. You don't want me to take this Canelo fight, you better match it. You better give me a $10 million fight, whether it be Charlo, Benavidez, or Morell. And speaking of Morell, I consider myself a hardcore fan, but you dudes talking about Morell as an option, that's some super duper hardcore shit. So,
Love it. That's the
shout
Heyman
out to
master
y'all.
plan. That's the Heyman master plan at work, baby.
Negative.
That's
Shout
the
out to y'all
Heyman
for
master
that.
plan at work, daddy.
Yeah, man, but that's really my call, man. That shit ain't happening. And it's just another day in the soap opera, love and hip hop shit of boxing that we go through. We ain't talking about gloves and water. We talking about fights not happening, man. But we love it. So that's my call. Have a good one.
I do love the drama of boxing. Imagine everything just happened. There'd be nothing to report on. The fuck?
What's the over-under? What's the over-under in this fight happening right now?
I don't know. I think Sky might have that. I'm telling like who's Canelo's next option. I bet you there's a line for that.
Okay.
Hey, Robbie,
50-50.
Robbie, if you're listening, let us know what's the line. I bet you there's because I remember when AJ, he had like a list of who's getting the AJ fight.
Let's throw percentages out there. I think there's a 99% chance the fight is not going to happen.
Wow,
What do you guys think?
You're so negative to be on 99%. No way, Jose.
I'm at 99%, man. By the end of the week, I'll be at 99.9.
Motherfuckers. I'm definitely 90%.
That it is happening.
90. Yeah, dude, it's too much money.
Ness, I love your optimism.
But okay.
That happens this year.
So
Ness?
listen. D Styles just joined, right? And I think everyone has tried already, and we can only come up with legendary or superstar names that have made 10 million, dude. You just don't. No one turns that down. Like, think about it. This isn't Korobov.
I mean, I could bring up inflation, but I'm not going to go there.
I'm going to kill you.
Yearly inflation.
I'm going to kill D-Style with his little background
inflation.
noise. But listen, we got to think about... Fuck, it made me lose my train of thought. And your noise. What's up with that headset? We're going to Coach Myers in Connecticut. What up?
Is that Coach Moyes?
Yo, D-Style, get that headset. You got to shorten that shit for sure.
Yo.
Yo.
You hear me?
Yes.
All right. This is what I think Heyman's doing, man. It's like a 2-for-1 with Canelo. So Canelo's mandatory was almost a year ago. I want to say the convention is in November, WBC convention. Benavidez is number 1. So if you wait out, let Canelo fight September, convention November, they're going to order the mandatory for Benavidez. Benavidez fight Canelo, win or lose, you still got Plant right there. You know what I mean? So you get the 2-for-1 with Canelo. So, I mean, that's what I think is going to be, and that's my call.
Haney ain't get his mandatory. Charlo ain't get his mandatory, but we going to act like
what people need to realize is
gonna get it.
The WBC can have you as a mandatory, but they don't have to. They can enforce it whenever they want. They can enforce it whenever they want.
First of all, his mandatory ain't even up till after February because he fought Yeardom in February. So it's 1 year to the date. Secondly, it needs to be called and then
it has to be ordered.
No, it got to be called then ordered.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's not like it don't mean much.
You could be the mandatory for 6 years if they want you to be.
And it doesn't even guarantee you the fight. Like how many fighters get on here countlessly and say, "Man, this is my second mandatory." We just had Lubin on. This their third mandatory eliminator or some shit. He don't even care at this point. He's like, "Man, fuck it, I'm just fighting."
And if you read their bylaws, it says being the mandatory does not guarantee you a shot at the title. It has to be ordered.
Look at that. That's insane. We got JT in Dallas. Are you available? JT?
JT, are you there?
So interesting when you come across like a nice guy, but you're really a piece of shit. Hey, with that comment. Come on. No, that was a piece of fuck you. That was a piece of shit. You know, we're doing live TV. Man, I don't care. What you gonna do about it?
I'll kill this mother. Why do you have to talk like that? Well, I'm talking to you the way I want to talk to you. You have a problem? Turn off your station. I'm the best ever.
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's up, Doomy? What's up,
What
y'all?
up, campeon?
I forgot. I lost topic. What we talking about? Canelo, and the Caleb Plant.
Yep.
I don't know, man. I think I know Caleb Plant said he want $10 million, for the fight. I think he need to pay the man and stuff like that. That's what he want. You know, this is a big risk fight. You know, I feel like nobody can say Caleb Plant ducking Canelo because this is a business sport, and you know we not gonna move. I mean, the problem about boxing, they think they got to move the Canelo beat and stuff like that because somewhat, I guess he's the A side. But if you all about legacy and you all about your career and all that and stuff like that, if that fight is not the best fight for you at the time, because if we go back to Canelo, Canelo picked certain fights in his career that he chose to take and stuff like that. So if Caleb Plant stay in his own lane and stuff like that, he'll fight Canelo when he's ready to fight him. Because I don't think he's going to worry about the money as well. Like a lot of fighters would try to just hit the jackpot and take that $10 million and then lose. I think he's more worried about his legacy. I remember him saying that on the show the last time you interviewed him. And for all these people that keep thinking Errol Spence is too small for Canelo, Caleb Plant came out with an interview. Errol Spence and him sparred in the Olympics or something like that. He didn't basically say Errol whooped him, but he said it jokingly that he was not in shape and stuff like that. So he basically that's science saying he gave him a run for his money, so he wants some get back from Spence jokingly. So I'm still excited about that fight as well. So I hope that fight can be made from both of them. But I definitely can't wait to see Errol Spence put them hands on Canelo. That's my call.
JT, you know that alarm going off was the BS alarm, dog.
Word.
It could be it could be BS, but look, it could be reality when the fight get made. Remember that.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You guys,
even the building where it's at, it's like beep beep. You know, like what's going on?
It was like
he's probably getting checked into the hospital for that statement. I mean, I don't understand why people keep advising Caleb not to take undisputed, and then their justification is, well, Charlo, he been wanting to fight. Oh my God, yo, I'm all right, D-Style, you're lying.
He's a fibber.
What? I'm about to fucking eliminate the panel and bring him on one by one. What in the fuck is going on? Somebody got a short. I'm telling you, one of y'all got a short. Yeah. Okay. Damn, again, because the short, I'm an audio snob. That shit made me lose my train of thought. King Born, just take it over. Fuck.
King Born.
When you see old dirty bastard form a position like that, then you know that I'm getting ready to bust your.
Yo, peace. Y'all hear me?
Loud and clear,
Listen,
champion.
man. Yo, I'm gonna give a shout out to the Alabama TBV family, C-Dub, Bama Bo. Yo, love y'all. Listen, part of Kingborn Army. Listen, man.
Stupendous.
This shit getting dirty and scary. This shit is more dirtier than the bottom of a crackhead feet with fucking sandals on, y'all. And all my truck drivers know this shit is more scarier than going down the mountain and you lose your trailer brakes and your air brakes. You can't stop. Duracell, nobody give a fuck about Morell, yo. Give us the fight. Fury dissed us yesterday. Now we ain't getting Canelo and Caleb Plant win. To fucking Ness is 48 years old and got a gray goatee. Shit ain't rocking, man. Give us the fight, man. Fuck all this bullshit, man. Fuck Al. Fuck PBC. Fuck the whole world, man. Boxing guards, y'all had us lit this year. We supposed to have Fury and Fury and Wilder. That shit ain't happening. That shit ain't happening, y'all. Then everybody in their moms is talking about, you know what? We gonna have Caleb Plant, Canelo. Now, what Caleb Plant gonna do? What he gonna do now? What? Fight the Duracell King from Cuba? Morell? Nobody give a fuck about that. Yo, man, this what Caleb Plant need to do. Get on some Clubber Lang shit with Canelo, man. Fight me. It's undisputed. Come on, man. Let's get this shit on, man. Fuck all this running around and boxing and you on this side and I'm on this side. Nah, man. Yo, Fury fucked me up yesterday, Doomy. Should have heard me. I went the fuck off, man. Fucking 2 weeks, man. I'm still mad about that shit, y'all. But next, man, we gotta get this shit going on. Yo, so what? David Benavidez? Give me David Benavidez versus Plant or Canelo or Charlo. Charlo, I hope you listening, man. Fuck 160. Let your brother knock out Castano. Let him come up and you come up, man. Stop holding us for hostage, man. The fans, man. Give the fans some shine, man. Shine the shit up, make it look good. Peace. Fuck out of here, man. These niggas tired as bull.
Yo, you got.
That's why.
Go ahead.
Why you didn't tell me you know Busta Rhymes, man?
Yo, that's King Born in Brooklyn. Yo, Off-Road says, if Caleb Plant ain't ready, what if he vacated and they sanctioned David versus Jose for the belt, win against Canelo? I mean, you know, that's more dreaming. He ain't vacating. That would be the ultimate duck, to not only not fight Canelo, but vacate your belt. Like, you guys are trying to ruin his career. First of all, you got King Born calling in here saying, F all these certain people and names, when this is Joe Habib and Maestro's plan, and they're saying that's what they believe Al is gonna do. No one said this is what Al is gonna do, and y'all already fucking villainizing Al. Like, he ain't said none of this. This is Joe's assumption.
These are Maestro's top secret.
Yeah, man. We got Rich Mendez that says, I understand it's in the contract, but M. Laura beat Jay Warrington and got nothing for it. I guess Josh Warrington gets his butt kicked and keeps the crown. Love Mex. Man, I'm lost with that super chat. Who can decipher that? Damn. I understand it's in the contract, but
Whose is this chat?
What is it? Mauricio Laura? I know what he's talking about. Josh Warrington fight and got nothing for it. But if he gets his bus kicked, he keeps the crown. I guess he's somehow trying to compare this to the Caleb and Canelo position where Josh took on... Oh, so Josh was supposed to unify with either Shakur, chose not to, changed promoters, got the tune-up with Laura and got knocked out. So that's what they saying, like, do you really want to chance it? Do you really want to chance it? Because he was supposed to do that Josh Warrington unification, and it never happened.
Who's skipped on the golden ticket thus far? When Canelo offers you a fight, who's said no?
I don't even know. Beeb, you guys know, you two dudes are history dudes. You got D-Style trying to be quiet because you know his mic sucks.
Who skipped on the golden ticket? I remember. I can't necessarily say they skipped on it. I remember when Billy Joe and Andre was getting ready to fight, right? And they both was like, "Yo, I don't think we." No, that was Golovkin.
Yeah, you talking about Eubank? You
talking
about
Golovkin?
Eubank?
My fault.
How about Charlo? Has Charlo passed on it? Did he get
allegedly?
According to his brother.
Allegedly, yeah. Allegedly, Charlo did. That's true, Alex.
All right, so we got one guy that could, quote unquote, afford to pass.
Allegedly,
Derevyanchenko passed it up, in my opinion, because he wanted more than $5.5 million. He was tripping.
So he overpriced himself.
It's crazy how he fought Golovkin instead of Canelo, though.
For the same price, though.
Okay.
5.5 to fight Canelo. I mean, Golovkin, And look, he got robbed, right? He did get some clout off it, but it was a tough fight. And it
Think he won that fight? You think he won that fight, Derevchenko?
People believe he won that fight.
I scored it for him. I thought he won.
I could argue that he did, bro.
I thought he won that fight.
I thought he did.
That gave him clout. That gave him clout, but that shows that Charlo's powerful because after that, Charlo beat him up and he moved down. He said he's going to 54 after that fight.
Is Charlo ever getting this fight again?
Canelo?
With Canelo?
Yeah,
absolutely.
I don't even
100%. 100% absolutely.
Listen to me. If Joe Habib's theory is that Al won't give Caleb the fight, he definitely not giving Charlo the fight.
Oh no, he'll give Charlo the fight.
Charlo ain't ready. Montiel.
All the in-house fights will be exhausted by the time Charlo gets the fight next year.
Montiel licked the mange. He was combing the mange off that lion, man. Don't give me that shit.
I'm gonna tell you the fight schedule for
my
Canelo.
man
Canelo
I
right
was
now.
like this, like yo.
Here's the fight schedule for Canelo right now. Beterbiev, Bivol. Then Then he'll fight a PBC fighter whenever that dust is cleared, whether it be Morell, Benavidez, or Plant. So that'll be the third fight. That'll be the third fight. So September of next year, Canelo will be fighting a PBC fighter for a 168-pound unification. That's the prediction.
This dude thinks Canelo gonna stick at 68, man. He done with
He's coming back down. He's coming back down.
JT
It goes
counterpunch.
175, comes back down to 168.
JT
He'll do it.
counterpunch.
He'll do it.
Bro, he could keep the ball away. He could stay on the zone. I hear you.
Hey, which one of y'all say I need to go check myself in the hospital?
Me.
Okay, well they got a rehab building. Look, I'm gonna check myself in the hospital. They got a building right there next to the Obsession building of this Canelo shit. See, the thing about y'all, man, I mean, no disrespect to y'all. Y'all not real fighters. So y'all see the money. Y'all, just jump on his move like that. Canelo didn't move his career like that. Maybe Canelo Plant care about his career enough just not to jump on some money when it happens.
This guy's a genius. This guy's a genius.
He'll be ready. Hey, bro, don't interrupt my counter punch.
I apologize.
He go move when he won't move. And I remember listening to his interview when he talked to you and stuff like that. He told you he more about legacy than just taking money for a fight. So if he not ready for a fight, because I remember a lot of times Canelo wasn't ready to fight Triple G when he was supposed to fight Triple G. He lost the belt over not fighting Triple G. Y'all gave him a pass on that. Canelo moved how he won't move. So my thing about Canelo Plant, I support whatever he do. He'll fight him when he cut it.
Hey, you want him 10 seconds, brother.
Fuck that shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the.
What a smart caller. What a smart caller.
Caleb Plant is a 7-year pro. He's been doing this for 7 years, and he's a champion, and he's been one for 3 years. And you are saying he don't need to unify if he ain't ready, but you begging for Charlo to unify. You want Earl to unify with Crawford. You understand? People picking and choosing because it's Canelo. So here's the thing, right? Like and this is what I said, check yourself into the hospital, because he literally said, oh, well, if Canelo don't got to unify at 60, Caleb don't got to unify. This ain't unify. This all the belts, gentlemen. Like, we keep overlooking it. It's every single belt.
Yes. Hey, Ness, really quick. Look, here's the deal, brother. The guy just said he's doing it for legacy, right? Okay, dude, that's all the belt. So you're going to get paid for legacy. There's nothing that's a win-win.
Win-win.
That is a win-win. Now, it is possible. Now, not that I want to take the thing here, but I do think I fucked up the wire yesterday. So it could be me. I doubt it.
Sound way better now.
It's all good.
No, you sound good now. You sound good now. Whatever you did,
I could have been on the laptop mic, more than likely. Then
maybe, but whatever you did, you adjusted. It sounds way better. And I just don't understand, man. It's not a unification.
I'm gonna get that mic just for you, Ness. It's just for you. I'm gonna do it.
Let's do it. Listen, it's not a unification. This isn't when Canelo was gonna or could have unified with Charlo at 54. It's bigger. It's all the belts. People praise Crawford for being undisputed. Josh Taylor gets all the credit for being undisputed. Like, the whole World wants undisputed at heavyweight. We're just going to act like, yo, he ain't ready for undisputed in a sport that is about being competitive and fighting for a prize. Yo, you got your shot. Again, he's just not clearly understanding what's going on here. This is like all the fucking gemstones scattered in the universe, and the Guardians of the Galaxy went and picked them shits up for you, and you just gotta rob them. You don't gotta go find none of these fucking crystals nowhere. Canelo, like again.
You say he got the Dragon Balls.
Listen. This statement is going underrated. Okay, Canelo has never fought anyone in the world and offered them undisputed. So Caleb Plant is the first person in boxing history to not only get the fucking Willy Wonka ticket, but to also get the opportunity to undisputed. Like, stop calling in here defending him not fighting him. Stop. You wasting your money. Like, it don't make no fucking sense, man.
And Canelo did all the work, brother. Canelo did all the work.
He got a fucking barrel. It's a wheelbarrow with all 5 belts. And he's like, yo, just bring yours. Come to the party. You invited because you got a strap. Let me get this counterpunch out the way because I hope everything I said, it's seeping in. This is all the belts. It's nothing like any situation we've ever seen before. Stop comparing it to anything. It's never been done.
He's a little scared man. He's a very small, scared man.
Well, you done this? Because it didn't seep into me. This is what I see. I feel like, I understand it's about belts and up like that. Canelo is his belt itself. Like you just said, if Gervonta Davis is a belt itself, I definitely know Canelo is a belt itself. But the thing about what I like about Caleb Plant, he's standing in his own lane. He's not moving to the other jump, beat up with nobody else jump. Canelo wanted to be undisputed all of a sudden when he could have been undisputed in other weight classes. He could have fought for all the belts. So when the other 54s, the other 60-pounders had the belts, he wasn't looking for those belts. But it's funny how he looking for these belts in an easier weight division that he got the belts from. So I can't respect that. So what y'all saying is move to Canelo beat because that's how he running the show. And at the end, I'm sorry, he's not running Caleb Plant's show. I agree with Caleb Plant. If he chooses not to take the fight, fuck it. But if he won't jack up the price for undisputed, make him pay $20 million. He want Canelo want it.
You're not a boxing fan. I'm not even gonna go back and forth, man. That makes no sense, man. This sport is about collecting the belts, and you're telling the dude
a lot of people are really concerned about Caleb Plant's well-being here, man.
I see.
But this whole like he marches at the beat of his own drum and this and that, bro. This is a sport, brother. We're supposed to be trying to establish a hierarchy in every damn division. So isn't that as fans when we want to see the best fight the best, see unification, see undisputed? Come on, brother.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Let me get to oh shit. Is that everybody? Fuck. Let me see over here. Yeah, that's everybody. All right.
Good job, Ness.
Wait,
good job.
Do we got any super chats, right? Did we read that? Yes.
Probably got 1, 2. Where you leave off of
I got
Mendez?
Rich. I got Rich. Then we got another one from what is that? How do you pronounce that?
El Oaxaco off-road.
Okay. Oaxaco?
If Caleb ain't ready, what if he
vacates? We read that one. We read that one. The top one. The top one is Canelo was not ready for Floyd. He still fought him. It made him better. If Plant is truly a WC caliber? What's that? What could that be?
World champion
caliber. He can take a loss and learn from it. That's what I don't understand. They trying to protect this O for like no reason, and it's not the same. Listen, Canelo was told not to take the Trout fight, not to take the Laura fight, and he also took the Floyd fight. Now, obviously, when we say he took the Floyd fight, they say, well, it's the biggest fight, all the money. It's
check it. Ness, if you're on Caleb's team though, if you're on Caleb's team, right, and you've been and I know you're probably gonna say, yeah, I would, but I'm still gonna ask. If you were on his team, you've been seeing what Canelo's been doing to fighters, decimating them, retiring them basically. what do you consider this? Like, what do you say to your fight? Okay, we're gonna go for it, 10 million,
brother. This
if this is your last fight,
I don't believe.
It's
listen
okay.
To me. I don't believe in your argument that like it goes against the entire principle of boxing.
Do you think Jordan Plant, when Caleb Plant comes home at night, right from the training camp, do you think she gives him the Adrian Rocky speech? You can win. Do you think that happens?
It don't matter because
that could happen. That could be happening right now. You don't even know. You don't even know.
But Beeb, he's gonna make 10 times. He's
You can't win.
He's gonna make 10 times the amount that Rocky did, man. And think about this. This is something
you don't know. You don't got the receipts for that Rocky fight.
This is something that I just learned when I was with Danny and Colbert in that gym in Miami last week, man. And I never put it into perspective. 40 is old for a fighter. But 40 is the beginning of the rest of their life. Remember, Beeb, you know, you're a little older and you probably retired. We haven't talked in a long time, you know what I mean? But I know you did the necessary things to set up retirement. But the rest of your life is ahead of you. These men are rich. You talking about Caleb Plant getting the biggest fight of his career, an opportunity at Legacy, and the biggest check. So what if he breaks his eye socket and it's over?
I gotta look after my investment.
So what? You are rich for the rest of your... First of all, take 40%. He's got $6 million in the bank. He can live off interest. And he's with Al. When doesn't Al help you with investments? What are we talking about? You guys are the worst advisors in the world. Don't sign to these men, please. Stay away from them. No, yo.
He's just another fighter. No, he ain't just another fighter. This guy is a wrecking machine. And he's hungry.
Alex, remember this one? I saw you keep hitting that man, and he kept coming after you. He kept coming after you. He's all wrong for us, baby. He's all wrong for us, baby. You gotta download that.
I have that shit, bro. I have that. I used to have a fucking slot called Movie Files. That's the Creed trainer, right?
Yeah.
Bro, I literally have that. I don't think it's on this computer, but I had that once upon a time.
10 mil for a broken eye socket. 10 mil for
but how many
rolled up bicep? Like,
how many eye sockets has he broken? I think that was like a freak thing.
Think about this.
He broke one bicep and one eye socket. Now he's a wrecking machine.
Think about this. If you have the power to hit somebody on the arm,
literally
almost paralyzed them in their arm, man. This guy's got he must have the Infinity Gauntlet on these gloves, man. He's destroying people.
Yo, it's hilarious. I have never seen anything like this.
I don't think Plant should take the fight, man. He can get hurt.
Plenty of fights where guys' eye sockets get fucked up, and the dude that did it doesn't become like a wrecking machine all of a sudden. You know,
I'm scared for Plant right now.
Kell Brook had 2 broken eye sockets, and Abdamars had 2 broken eye. We acting like just because he fights Canelo, it's over. But that's amazing. That Canelo's legacy has gotten to the point that if you fight him, you might be retired your next fight.
Imagine going through the rest of your life looking at your beautiful wife and children with only one eye.
That's
is that worth $10 million, Alex?
Yeah, but you know,
Alex, I'm gonna put it to you, Alex. Is that worth $10 million?
Nothing.
I'm not even joking with that.
There you go, Alex.
I'm not even joking with that. Caleb Plant is too slick of a fighter. He's got
so
God
was Billy Joe.
Given.
So was Billy Joe.
Yeah, but
we thought Billy was
no. But Billy don't got soul. Billy was a good boxer, but he don't got soul.
How you gonna say now Billy don't got soul? You know
soul?
He got
soul. No. Tyson Fury, Caleb Plant, Canelo out. They got soul, man. We talking rhythm. We talking James Brown. Fucking Billy ain't got that.
The odds.
Billy,
you know what I'm saying?
Man, one fucking versus a dude that lost to Joe Alcine 20 years ago. Nobody says that. That's fucking promotion that built up Lemieux into somebody. The dude ain't nobody. Rubio beat him up.
You can track.
A family, man. He's got a family.
Rubio beat him up too.
Oh, it was a bad night. It was a bad night.
Look, if Caleb Plant goes in the ring with Canelo and loses like 7 rounds to 5, right? He could go out there. He could tell people, I got robbed. You don't know how it is with Canelo. Like, you'll still get paid, bro. Look,
There's
you
an
can
upside. There's an upside to losing to Canelo, man. His next fight could be pay-per-view. The way Andy lost, the way Andy lost to AJ and his next fight ended up being pay-per-view with Areola, why can't fucking Caleb lose in a massive fight with Canelo?
I'm going to put you to sleep.
And come back on pay-per-view with like a David Benavidez or Morell, since you guys love him so much.
That guy's the truth, man. He's the future.
They're gonna do 22,000 buys. 22,000.
I already ordered my David Morell Jr. T-shirt.
Hey Ness, how many fights in years for him to make what he will make in one fight with Canelo, right? Like, if you stop thinking
five, man. Until they show me some facts, Caleb ain't making $3 million a fight. I'm a give him benefit of the doubt, and I don't believe it because we all know Keith, Danny, Porter had to fight each other to on paper. I'm clearly saying that make $2 million. Fuck out of here, man. I'm not believing Plant making money like that. Fuck out of here. Yo, get the soundbite, man. Fuck out of here, man. These dudes is tripping if you don't take this fight, man. This is crazy.
He's gonna swerve him. I'm telling you, he's gonna swerve him.
Yo, Texas Bulldog.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Please get the...
Seriously, it don't make sense to me, man. Why are they doing this, man? What?
A lot of moving parts behind the scenes, man. That's a lot of moving parts.
Wait, somebody said something about 7 million, 7 to 8 million. Who this? That's
7 million?
7-8 fights. If we go if we go with if we go what's based off paper, it's gonna take Caleb a decade to make that money, that 10 million. But we got Texas Bulldog Boxing. Are we really debating the fight not happening, bruh? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
I literally had 2 people on my panel that literally said the Morell fight is better than the Canelo undisputed fight.
Hey, I love this English Canelo, man.
I love this thing. I wish, and Cotto dropped the ball with this. He could have done the same thing. You know, I dislike fighters that choose to believe they don't need to learn the English language. It's ridiculous.
It doesn't hurt. Yeah, it just helps.
I think that's all the super chats. Let me double check.
Got one from Shin, I think.
I just seen it. Few actually. We got Texas Bulldog. No, Potato Chip says, where was this energy when Boo Boo had the last piece for Undisputed? See, this is what I'm saying. You guys are not boxing fans. You're on some Nana Nana Boo Boo shit like, remember when Canelo should have undisputed? Well now we ain't gonna let him undispute. We ain't gonna. Y'all so corny. You're not a boxing fan.
I hate when people debate with these whataboutisms, man. I mean, come on, bro.
Yo, oh man, that sucks so bad. That's like the 3rd, 4th person that said that. It's like, bro, so we're not allowed growth. I'm not allowed to change. I made mistakes all throughout my life. You telling me now I want to go? I'm on this path for undisputed, and you are the bitter boxing fan that you're sitting in the corner rooting like, yo, I know everybody love Undisputed, but you know what? It's Canelo trying to undispute. Fuck him, yo. Fuck him.
What about when I was in 4th grade and we all had to raise our hand and the teacher asked us, what do you want to be when we grow up? And I told him I wanted to be president of the United States. That didn't work out. So were you going to hold that against me?
Yeah, man. You didn't live up to your name. You didn't live up to your potential, babe.
I mean, come on. How far back are we going to go with this stuff? Isn't there a statute? Is there a statute of limitations on this stuff?
No statutes.
And so what if he didn't do it before? He's trying to do it right now, right?
That's what I'm saying. They're on some Nana Nana Boo Boo shit. You should have done it last time. Like, it's crazy. I don't know.
But he doesn't want to fight Boo Boo.
You are a horrible fighter, man. You never gonna get the fight, man. You are a horrible fighter.
Horrible fighter. Yo, Shin C said Creed trainer name is Duke. Yeah,
Duke.
There you go.
Oh, I don't think I ever.
What's his real name? Tony Burton. He passed away, I think, last year. It was. May he rest in peace. He was a great actor too.
Yeah, that's everybody, man. Coach Myers, I believe I gave you 2, but let me double check. You got your 2 calls?
Got the boomerang?
That's what I'm saying. And I guess that's a yes.
Boomerang!
Fellas, let them know where they can find you. Oh, did I ever get to what rep it? What rep it did I get to you? Shit. Oh, and JT said got a counter punch. All right, JT, I'm going to you in a minute. What rep it? I mean, JT counter punch. What rep it I go to you after JT's counter punch? Go for it.
JT.
Doom it. You was just about to say something about Canelo. That's just what I'm talking about. Y'all justify why he didn't do it. That's the question I want to know. You want to do it all of a sudden now? Why not do it when you had a chance to do it in the beginning? And then about somebody said, "Oh, Canelo wasn't ready for Floyd." Shit, Canelo in his mind, he thought he could beat Floyd. Him and Oscar De La Hoya, he talking about he the fastest. He faster than Floyd. He better thinker than Floyd. We heard all that bullshit. He lost. I understand you got to step up at certain times to step up in your career. I'm just saying, I want the fight to happen because I think Caleb Plant can beat Canelo off his boxing skills. But just like Canelo moves how he wanted to move, we just Caleb Plant not just go move to Canelo beat. Oh, he wants to say all of a sudden he wants to say he won't fight now. But y'all were just about to say why he didn't want to fight Demetrius Andrade when he could have made undisputed further. I mean, before he got to this point, and his career would have been more greater than what it is. I just feel like he got a lot of hiccups in his career, man. I'm waiting to see Canelo really fight somebody. That's my call.
So he hasn't fought nobody. But listen, Plant, what does
I'm fucking
Plant do
glad he
better than
said
Canelo?
that. No, I'm glad he said that. He's trying to say Plant ain't nobody. Plant ain't nobody. That's what you're saying. That's why you don't want Plant to have a fight. That's why you don't want Canelo to fight him, because he ain't nobody. You waiting for him to fight somebody, and that ain't Plant. That ain't
this
Plant.
whole let him go at his own beat. His own beat is like Truax and Fagan Butts. Okay, like that's his own beat. Fuck his beat. Okay, the dude needs a remix. Okay, he needs to fight somebody better. All right, it's stupid ass beat. Yeah, it's a whack ass beat. So fuck his beat. All right.
It looks like he's just two-stepping. He's not really.
Yeah.
He ain't got a legitimate beat.
To answer that question, because see, they're trying to divert the conversation to, well, why didn't he do it before?
Exactly.
Huh? Like, no, bullshit. But to answer that question,
does
it matter?
It is deflection. It is exactly.
No, but here's the thing: like, does it matter? Charlo never done it either. I mean, Jamal hasn't even unified 2 belts. Okay, but you want to get on Canelo because he hasn't done all 4, which he's trying to do right now. And guess what? Charlo twins are actually about the same age or a little older than Canelo.
No, they're all 30. They're all 30.
Floyd never unified either.
Nah, you're crazy.
I just wanted to ask JT one
true.
simple question. What does Plant do better than Canelo?
Floyd unified when he got the WBA. Remember that he
never did undisputed is what I'm trying to say.
Oh.
That's what I meant to say. You're correct. He did unify.
But no, he fought Baldemir to be undisputed because Baldemir beat Judah.
No, because what happened was Valdemir got stripped. He couldn't pay all the sanctioning fees. That's why Judah had the IBF.
Lord Valdemir?
Judah had the IBF because when Floyd fought him, he got stripped because he couldn't pay all the sanctioning fees. He didn't have all 4 of them. All 3 of them, excuse me.
I
got Seattle, Washington on the line. Talk to me.
Mr. PBC, baby.
BoxingBooks.com. I'm the flyest. Canelo talking about he believe he can win. Go to my kitchen. Get the sharpest knife and cut the bullshit out. I don't care what you do good. I do every fucking thing great.
Mr. PBC, baby.
Yo. Shout out to everybody. Thank you for allowing me to be on the Canelo show. It's a beautiful day in the PBC neighborhood. Shout out to Floyd, I mean, he knocked him down, and now they're growing. Like Canelo's being he's a real man now. He learned that from that loss. I think Canelo's cool. I think I've been kind of said I want to see Plant like kind of get something before he gets that, but. I'm still with the same energy. Canelo should go after the black fighters that I guess he skipped or leapfrogged. I think he should do that, Canelo's a good guy. All you guys are Canelo supporters. I respect
Danny
him.
Jacobs is Japanese or what?
Huh?
What's Danny Jacobs, Japanese?
Was Danny Jacobs Japanese?
He ain't. Danny Jacobs.
No, I mean
Austin Trout and Islam Drilor are not black enough for Mr. PBC.
I mean, I guess.
No, you do guess.
But like I'm talking about Charlos, Demetrius Andrade. I mean, he said no pay. He want payday. Like, I mean, of course he wants payday, right? I mean, I guess maybe you guys are, got his shirt.
Let me ask you something.
Got 401k and shit, but I mean, it's not that serious, bro.
Let me ask you a question. Was Laura a unified 154-pound champion?
It doesn't matter to me. He skipped Charlo and Demetrius Andrade. He could have had that fight. Why fight Plant?
Because they're all more qualified. All of the fights
Demetrius Andrade been calling him out, right?
Who did he win his title? Who did he beat?
Okay. Who did Floyd beat?
What you mean?
Oh, in Demetrius Andre's last 3 fights, he got 3 white guys.
He beat Hernandez for his first title. He beat
your
Hernandez
boy can't be as good as my boy. Because your boy ain't beat my boy.
But didn't Demetrius Andre just fight 3 white guys in a row?
Yeah. Luke Keeler. I don't know, because he beat up on an African that day. Remember Akinwande or whatever his name is?
No, that was back in 2019, but his last
It might rhyme with killer, but he's not a killer, okay?
His last 3 fights were the white dudes.
No, I mean, look, he's on his white dude tour. You know what I'm saying?
He fought 3 white dudes in a row too. When he go fight a black guy again?
The thing is, they ducking him. That's the sing and dance. Sing and dance is they ducking him.
Yeah, that's the narrative.
But he did fight Willie Nelson. Remember that?
He did.
And Alentes Fox.
Yeah.
What Rapid is on you?
What's up? What's up? All right, let me get. Obviously, want the well. First off, salute to the entire panel: D Style, Alex, Beebs. You guys are all doing a fine job. Obviously, want the Canelo. I obviously want the Canelo versus Caleb Plant. We all want that, but from what I've seen, Canelo, I don't think he's sweating it. He's like he just told Eddie Hearn, like, just get me this or get me this, or get me better beef and Beevall, right? But then I also heard Reynoso say, he said, what we're gonna do is when we move up to 175, we're gonna try collecting all those belts and then seeing how Canelo's body responds. He said if the body responds well, we're gonna go up. So they're gonna go to cruiser. I don't think a lot of people noticed that in one of the interviews he did. That's my call.
All right.
I'm wishing on a star.
Yeah, they are, man. They are. I think that is boom, 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 boom. My Jimbe, que loca.
Good afternoon. How's everybody doing?
Chilling.
Pretty good, brother.
Good afternoon, sir.
Great show.
Yeah, man, definitely great show. Good to see B back. Just make sure that you got extra duct tape on the cord. Make sure it doesn't get pulled.
Oh shit.
D Style. Good seeing him back. Definitely the bad guy. But yeah, man, I don't know. I definitely like that Morell fight. I'm not saying it's the better choice at all. If they don't take the Canelo fight, it's stupid. And I do think that they're just tossing him to the alligators, man. If they give him the Morell fight, because I don't see him winning that fight at all. But yeah, man, great show. Keep up the good work, guys.
Appreciate it. Doomy, what did you ask JT?
What does Plant do? Because he said that he's expecting or he's hoping that Plant beats Canelo with his superior boxing skills. So I asked him, what does Plant do better than Canelo?
Okay. I got Potato Chip. He says, nah, but y'all sad. If Plant doesn't take fight, he may miss opportunities. Same energy. So, because it's the first super chat, for $4.99 was, where was this energy when Boo Boo had the last piece of the Undisputed?
Oh God.
But we keep saying that, like, you're on your nana Boo Boo. Like, I don't understand. So now when it's Charlo's turn to fight Canelo, should we say nana Boo Boo? Y'all ain't want to give us Caleb, haha. Like, what the hell are we talking about? Are we not boxing fans?
So he's not allowed to ever try to fight for an undisputed title ever again because he didn't do it back then. So there's like, he's gonna be punished. He's gonna be punished for the rest of his life for not fighting Andre at 160.
Nah,
man, I think these Cater Plant protectors out of here, bro. He's got a whole agency out here protecting this.
I'm so glad that fans actually care about the health of their of fighters, man. That's great.
Yo, it's crazy to me, man. It's crazy. I've never ever seen anything like this. The fact that all these belts plus the biggest payday of a fighter's career, that's never happened. Like when Wilder was being shamed, right? Oh, you don't want to take these flat fees. It wasn't for Undisputed, was it? Oh shit, it was, right? It was always for Undisputed.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
It was always for Undisputed, yeah.
Okay, and look, and he got shamed for not taking what they called the biggest fight of his career, the biggest paycheck of his career, and for Undisputed. Why is the energy not the same? I mean, why do we pick and choose?
Because it's tribalism. You have PBC versus Dazn. You have Al Heyman versus Eddie Hearn. So everybody, once you're on a side, you got to ride with that side, man. That's what it is.
I can't rock like that.
Pom-poms out.
I don't rock like that. I don't rock like that. I still love this Morell fight though, but I wouldn't mind seeing the Canelo fight either.
Yeah, they might as well come on here and be like, "Give me a C, give me an A," to spell out all kind of Plant's name, brother. Okay, like this is ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Shout out to Rue for bringing that up in New Orleans, bro. These are the same people that are okay with Charlo not fighting Andre because he dissed his brother. Like Jamal was not the one in the contract with Andre. It was Jermell.
Correct.
But these fanboys, these Charlo protectors, they say, well, he ain't got to fight him because he had a fight with his brother and he pulled out. And they're okay with him saying, Benavidez got to get vaccinated. I'm not a real 160-pound bro. Never unifying. Like, I mean, it's just double standards left and right. It's crazy, man. Yeah. It's not even cool, man. It's crazy.
Just call it for face value. Like, do you not want to see Canelo do Undisputed, right?
They don't because it means that Canelo gets to say he was undisputed, which would make it harder for their favorite fighter to compete in accolades. They don't want him to get those achievements, man. It's straight up hatred. I've never seen anything like it. We got the Brotherhood that says, were y'all okay with Nello ducking Andre or not? See?
Come on.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy, man?
Bro, we're talking about something.
Come on. Come on.
When he was at 54, this is what they're talking about, bro. These dudes are delusional. It's crazy. You're not a boxing fan. You are a dude that is bitter.
Like, you can't.
You're spiteful. You're bitter and spiteful.
I mean, if you're saying that Canelo's the kind of guy that ducks, you're a hater, man. He's gone up to the top weights. He's gone down. He's done like he's proven so much. Like you don't even believe that he's ducking. Andrade's just not. He hasn't earned it. I don't know. Maybe his team feels like he has earned it. But for Canelo's team and the way they like to, put on fights, that Canelo's always looking for a good dance partner. Whether you want to think that's a duck or not. I've seen Canelo fight boxers, so Danny Jacobs can box pretty good. So it's not a matter of him ducking. Is that what am I doing with you? Are we gonna rock the house? Is it gonna be a great party? Is it gonna be a good fight, an entertaining, memorable fight? I don't know.
He has fought styles that are not that like Lara's a very difficult dude to fight, but he still fought him.
He fought two southpaws. They asked him not to fight. But let me get to some callers. We got King Born Jr. on the line. What up?
Hey, yo, Ness! Listen, man. Yo! You ever been to McDonald's, right? You waiting in a long line. You get around to the side, and you ask for ice cream. And they ain't got no ice cream, man. Yo, what's up, man? That's how I feel about Fury and Wilder, man. Yo, hey, yo,
man, for real, man. Yo, I'm tired, man. I've been over here crying in my truck, man. I've been trying to go to sleep, man, but Wilder, he ain't getting that shot, man. And yo, Canelo, what's up, man? Hey, yes, it ain't right, man. For real, man. Hey, Dewey. Hey, Dewey, man. Tell him, man, it ain't right, man. For real, man. Hey, yo, I just want some ice cream, man. For real, man. Damn, yo.
Yo, Kingborn Jr., thanks for calling. Kingborn Jr., thanks for calling in, man. Champ, I feel your pain, man. Let me get to this counterpunch from JT.
Summation, brother.
JT, counterpunch, what up?
Yeah, hey, Doom, to answer your question, come on, man. See, look, that took a few seconds off my little counterpunch, and then he gonna be ready to cut it.
We just
But
had
look,
another
to
10 to
answer
the
your
end of the
question
call.
is, Doomy, you said what Canelo do? What Caleb Plant do better than Canelo? First, I think he got a better fucking jab than Canelo. Because if I watch the last fight, Canelo barely throws a jab. He walks in, slide, which, I mean, you can do that if a fighter don't stop you in your tracks with a jab, like Billy Sanders wasn't throwing a committed jab to me. He was just throwing a little jab out there. I think he has a better jab.
I'll give you that. What else?
I think he has. I mean, they're similar with the slick movement. Canelo got real good slip upper body movement. I think not Billy Joe. I think Caleb Plant got better feet movement with and upper body movement better than him. But that don't mean he can beat Canelo. But what I'm saying, I'm not arguing it. I want to see the fight, but I respect Caleb Plant how he move. He's not just gonna move to Canelo drum. And my thing is, it's not us not being boxing fans. It's us holding everybody to the same standard. Where was all this when Canelo wanted the same energy? And where was y'all energy when Canelo was doing this when he could have been undisputed?
Cut it. You so bitter, man. You so bitter,
Let me. It's a simple question, man. For everybody who calls
therapy,
them up.
man. These dudes, yo, sensitive thugs, y'all all need hugs, man.
You never gonna get the fight, man. You are
Can anybody tell me, other than Pacquiao, obviously, what active fighter has a better resume than Canelo then? If he's ducking, what are all these other fighters doing then? Name me one active fighter with a better resume.
They're not, but D-Style, I'm shocked that you don't know the answer to your own question. They're just going to counter you and say it's because he picks and chooses. He fights fighters when he wants. They're always going to say something. Listen, we criticize Floyd. Floyd's retired now. That's why he gets all this love. But when he was active, they called him Chicken Runner. Come on, man. Like, come on.
I don't even know. Look,
yo, me and Beeb lived through that Mayweather Pacquiao, man. That shit was insane, bro. Floyd wasn't getting the love that he gets now. This is all new.
I'm just saying, like, no one's really accomplished more than Canelo, right? And I'm talking legacy-wise. Other than Pacquiao, like, we put him aside because he's been around since forever, right? If someone wants to tell me, no, why he picks and chooses, okay, if that's your argument to it being a weak resume, then he picks and chooses, then who's better? Who's done better than Canelo, legacy-wise, in the last 10 years?
No one. They're just going to say he gets to do it because he's the A-side. He gets to pick and choose. That's all. The defense is very weak and flawed, but we have a super chat from Carlos Diaz that says, how long has it been since B's been on the panel? 6 years, right, B?
5 years.
5 years. 5 years. 5 years since the Beebster, man. We got Brotherhood. The Brotherhood with two. He says, one of them actually. Y'all ducked the question, just like the Canelo duck. Shaking my head. Yo. So the original question was, so were y'all okay with Canelo ducking Andrade or not? Yeah, I was okay with it because it wasn't a duck. He fought the best names at 54. Andrade wasn't that. Andrade's resume at 54 was Brian Rhodes and maybe Willie Nelson. Smack yourself for even wasting money on this stupid ass fucking question. Canelo fought at 54. Trout, Laura, and
Mayweather.
You don't even have to mention any other. Mayweather too at the catchweight. But you don't have to mention any more. Those three names are more accomplished at that time. At that time alone, they were more accomplished. First of all, Austin Trout is still the biggest name on Jamal Charlo's resume. Smack yourself for trying to defend somebody without knowing fucking boxing. You silly.
Which one you want, the left or the right?
You silly fanatic. Yo,
And
everybody want to hit me, but guess what? Nobody can't.
You can't hit him.
Look, if somebody tells me, if I were to ask him, hey, what do you want Canelo to do? Like, one thing I kept hearing, at least before Canelo is almost going to do it, is why he's never done Undisputed. When is this guy going to do Undisputed, right? Well, he's about to do it, but now you guys don't want him to do it because he didn't do it when you wanted him to do it. But these same guys, by the way, arguing that point, right, will also say, hey, Caleb Plant moves at the beat of his own drum, okay? Caleb is going to do what Caleb does. Okay, well, Canelo's going to do what Canelo does. How about that? Right, and right now, Canelo, at the beat of his own drum, wants to become Undisputed. So that there's a warrant out for Caleb Plant. He's wanted. There's a $10 million bond. Are you going to take it or what? And show up to fight Canelo?
Now, keep in mind, when it came to Earl and Crawford, even though Earl only had 2 belts and it would have been a 3-belt unification, they wanted Earl to succumb and get 50% and all this craziness, right? So here is Canelo giving Caleb the biggest slice of a pie he's ever going to make, and they're still finding excuses. It is the most hilarious thing. We got a boomerang from Majimbe giving it to King Born, not to be confused with King Born Jr.
Listen, man, this the real King Born here, man. Peace. Let's get to it, man. This shit got real. This shit got mega real, man. My problem right now with this whole boxing shit, everybody on this side of the street, you know what I mean? Where the fuck they at? Yo, we all live in one world. You know what I'm saying? And yo, Fury dissed us like I said yesterday. He's a 6-leg critter. He's a roach. He's a fungus, man. He's a fucking germ. So what the fuck we gonna do now? You feel me? And here's my problem. Here's my other problem right now, right? What the hell is going to happen for us in September? So now, the only thing we going to get is Usyk knocking out fucking AJ. You know what I mean? And I'm going to tell y'all right now, if my real name ain't Carcharodon, Megalodon, and shit like that, listen, I'm telling y'all right now, this Fury Wilder shit, Fury going to come with some bullshit in October, man. Don't believe the hype like Flavor Flav said. It's real. It's getting too mega real out here. Yo, Ness, man, you better call Suleiman, get him on the horn, and like, we gotta fix this shit, man. We gotta figure this shit out. That's your man. You go in there in Mexico. You go in there in November, Ness. We know you going there in November, Ness, to fuck with Suleiman, man. Put the pressure on, dog. Put the pressure on him, man. We got to get these fights, man. Fuck all that, man. Nobody give a fuck about Zhao Zhang versus Philip Hugovich, man. Nobody care about that. Let's go, y'all. Peace.
Peace, man. That is the last caller. Gentlemen, if you want to give out any social media, we do got another super chat slid in looking like from B-Dog. It says... Actually, 2. B-Dog says, negotiations ongoing. Just let it happen. C-Dub says, Nello lied to you before. Undisputed at 60? Question mark. He lied. See? They're so bitter. It's like, no, we're not going to let him be great. We're not. We're jealous. We're jealous. We're not going to let it we're not going to allow it to happen. Okay. Do you then?
By the way, I like how people are like, hey, just let it happen. Don't talk about it. Don't do a show about it. Don't give us content about it. Just shh. Don't talk about it. You know what? Yo, hey, Ness, thank you for having me on, brother. T-Style Boxing is everywhere. So Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, Hispanics Causing Panic every Tuesday. The podcast. You guys can check that out. Peace out.
Catch me, Joe Habib on Facebook, J Habib1 on Twitter, Joe Habib on Instagram. Ringside Reporter Live is the channel. Ringside Reporter Live podcast with my co-host Eric Lauda every Sunday, 7 p.m. Eastern time. But we are going to be changing the time after this week to 6 p.m. Eastern time. So make sure you subscribe and tune into the podcast every Sunday. Thank you so much.
Carlos Diaz with a super chat says, so Boo Boo was the man 5 years ago? Stop it. That's what I said. I mean, with Brian Rhodes and Willie Nelson on his resume, that was like, whoa, killer.
Well, you already know. Doomatron in the building. Glad to be back. Hope to be on much, much more. Had to make a couple of decisions. But yeah, this is the Boxing Voice. If you just tuned in and you like the content you were listening to, and maybe you're interested in being a member, taking advantage of those emojis on the chat, and plus a whole bunch of other content that's exclusive to our members. It's a link right there on the description of the video. So just click on that, join this channel to get access to perks, and go visit those 3 tiers and choose whatever best for you. As Ness GTO, the main man, Skip, and yours truly, Alex Doomsday Lioness on IG. Alex_Doomsday_ LAINEZ on IG. The Doomatron is all over the social media platforms, Twitter, Alex Linus TBV, TikTok. I don't got any dance moves, so I haven't been on there. And Ness, this fight, obviously we want it to happen. We want Plant to be in a better position in his life financially, so we wish him the best in making this decision, because at the end of the day, all we want is for people to be great in this sport.
Especially me, man. He came to my 2016 appreciation night. Him and his lovely wife, Jordan Plant. He's been rocking out with us forever. We've been rocking out with him forever. And this is like the biggest fight, the biggest opportunity any fighter can ever get. Again, I had 2 people that know way more history than me on, and they couldn't give me another fighter in this situation to also get the Willy Wonka ticket, which signifies the biggest financial payday plus all the belts. That being said, JT, you've been gifted a counterpunch courtesy of Ito Cool.
Ooh, counterpunch, JT.
Yeah, can y'all hear me? I'm back in my truck. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Ooh, he's back in his zone.
I touch base on the topic. It's like being a dead horse and stuff like that. When y'all got so much Canelo blood in you, it's hard to see the truth and stuff like that. I respect the sport like this. It's loyalty and stuff like that. At the end of the day, all we got is your word. You can sit there and say you want to fight the best. Canelo haven't fought the best when he was in those weight classes. Y'all said Demetrius Andrade wasn't the best. Let's stop it. He was one of the best at 154 at the time.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't. Because you're using your eye test.
That don't see, now you trying to give me all rhythm. But I've been a fighter, so I know how the game goes. So, like I said, he was one of the best at the time, and he did not choose to fight.
No, he wasn't.
Demetrius Andrade, the Cholo brothers, stuff like that. I don't respect what the Cholo's doing to answer. Shout out to New Orleans. I forgot his name. He said it ruined the 504. Shout out to him. But I disagree with what the Cholo's doing too, because when they start making the money, all that shit changes. All the fighters do that. Errol Spence, he wanted to fight everybody, but when you start getting tasted that little money, the shit changed. I like Caleb Plant because, like I said, I heard him on an interview when he was talking to you. I like his morals of the sport. And basically, that's the straight up man until he start making money and change his tune. That's all I can say about that. But Canelo been wishy-washy his whole career. And when he fought these guys, he didn't get the best of these guys. We could argue with it's an Ireland and Lara.
No, man, you're making no sense, man. You basically my man basically condemning one fighter for not undisputing, but then allowing another fighter not to undispute. Man, it's a complete oxymoron, brother. You mad at Canelo for not fighting Andre, but you're okay with Caleb not fighting Canelo for the same reasons. Like, just stop, man. Stop. Boxing Patron, talk to me. These people crazy, man.
Patronazo.
Yeah, that was a good one, Nez. That was funny. Yeah, but man, they don't care what, man. No matter what he does, it ain't ever gonna be good enough. If he beats Thanos, it's because he didn't have the stones. It don't matter, no matter what he does. But man, with Caleb Plant, come on, man. I can't even believe people are saying to, like, dude, this is unbelievable. All your dreams are gonna come true for Caleb Plant in one fight. You're gonna hit the jackpot. You got a chance for undisputed. Everything that he entered boxing for is offered to him in September. He's got to take it. He's got to take it. If you don't take it, it's the most major duck of all time. And if anybody's advising him not to take it, man, they got to fire those people. They got to go, man. 10 million, I think it sounds good. 10 million, undisputed fame, money, everything you ever wanted, right there, drawn up, man. Take the fight. Be a beautiful thing to watch. Thanks, man. That's it.
All right. That is the last caller, man. I'm out of here. Catch me on the next one. Yeah, appreciate everybody and all the super chats, all the love. Don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're trying to get to 130,000 right now. Our daily goal is 127.2. I'm gonna check where we at. Last time we were at 127,152. Refresh. We looking like we lost one. Word. That's how y'all doing.
What happened?
That's how y'all doing. All this hard work, all these damn interviews. Shout out to Brandon, man, putting in all the work in the back end. Yeah, man. Appreciate everybody. Don't forget to subscribe also to the YouTube channel and sign up to Patreon. That's how you get to ask all our guests a question. We've been putting out posts on every single guest, and we've been doing our Border War series is on Wednesdays at 7 p.m. So don't forget to catch those episodes as well. Once again, thank you. Oh, Ito with another one says, shout out to you and doing glad to see. I guess he meant do me. Glad to see him.
Cheers.
Yeah, man, we are out. Next GTO, Instagram, and Twitter, man. Thank you again. I'm back though. After lunch, let me just might as well tell y'all because it's 300 still left. I'm absolutely back. Give me about an hour, and we're gonna come do this tank show I was talking about. Like that's without a doubt. It's Friday. You know it don't matter to me. Every day is Friday finesse, and this tank show is gonna make your Friday so much better.
Is this about the numbers?
No, I'm done with numbers. This is is bigger than numbers. This is huge. This is what I'm saying. Y'all thought he wasn't a star. Wait till I do this fucking show. Listen, tune in. I'm back. Give me like an hour, maybe. I just want to eat. You know what I'm saying? Piss, walk the dogs. But I'm back. I'm back. This news is crazy. It's like crazy. Like we gonna come in dropping bombs.
Are you not entertained?
Yo, and the crazy part is that if you tie this Tank new news to the Tank old news, which Tank was like, yo, October I'm back, and you gonna tie this new news, motherfuckers gonna be so mad, so mad. Give me 1 hour, and I'm gonna eat, do my thing, and I'm back. So make sure you subscribe. Make sure your notifications is on. Make sure you in my Discord. Hopefully this Discord still works because these links expire. But there's people in the Discord, they can share it with you because the community they let everybody know. But this Discord link, hopefully it still works and you can join the Discord and you'll get the link to the show in there. But I'm absolutely 1000% and we back to talk this Tank amazing news. Like so fucking, it's like, I couldn't carry it. That's how big this shit is. I'm serious. I know a lot of y'all like, Ness, you was souping this up. No, it's fucking huge. The options are insane what they can Yeah, I'm out, man. That's GTO, Instagram and Twitter.
Cheers.
Peace.